Major fracture detected.
Gotta wipe the condensation from my Gatorade. There's so much condensation. Condensation. Sation. Grape. Uh-oh. I may not have any flavor because I can't get it open. My hands are too weak. Get it open! I'm gonna break my hand doing this. Holy crap, I can't open it. Alright. That means I gotta stab the bottle. I need someone with stronger arms and wrists than me to come and open this Gatorade. I can't get it open. This is the final boss already, and we just started, and it's a Gatorade. Oh my god. Nope, this is not happening. This is not happening. Nope. Okay, never mind. I don't have a Gatorade. No drink for me. Damn it. My hand hurts now. But before we go any crazier, hello everyone, my name is Reka Bird, and today we're going to be playing some Reka Bird games. I mean Elden Ring. Yeah. We're gonna be starting a new game because the DLC is right around the corner, and I want to start a new game. Let's see now. Attributes, yeah. That's what I want to do. I might start out as a samurai. I feel like it's only fitting to start where I began in this game, and that would be as a samurai. But I don't plan on using a katana. Let's see. We'll go with a full Reka Bird route this time. Oh. And let's see, I can probably just use one of my... You know what? I'm just gonna go with Gold Seed. Let's see. Gotta change some stuff here. Let's see. All right, this is what we're gonna go with. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run towards a certain place to get the weapons I want. Bong. I always love this intro. We always watch it.
Tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered.
It was both America and Radigan that did it.
Across the fog, the lands between.
God, it's such a beautiful painting. I need to learn how to do this. I'm sure I could.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Dead.
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering.
They literally just went power hungry. Or power mad. Power crazy.
Lord arose. A war.
Yeah, we were actually discussing the battle between Melania and Radagon the other day. Or Radon. And basically, Melania views the tie as a loss. And she gets all like super angry, and her servants literally have to drag her off the battlefield because she literally nuked the place.
The call of long lost grace
Basically, she's a sore loser.
speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands,
Hello, Horalu.
the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion. The loathsome dung-eater. And Sir Gideon Othniel, the all-knowing.
Little sliver of grace on all of them. And me, the one who will actually be Elden Lord, while everyone else goes, wow, look at that, the beard on the throne.
And
Look at that.
one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
My renown is in my heart.
Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
I'm pretty sure, and I've always said this, I'm pretty sure our time has started
Elden Lord.
actually in the Erd Tree, and then the Erd Tree sent us out. But who did that? Who was the one who made that a thing? Okay, first off, we're gonna go ahead and remove those because I probably am not gonna use them right away. I don't have that. Nothing there. Go ahead and do that. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. You got it. Right. All right, so I've never beaten this guy on a fresh new game before, but we're gonna see today if we will. My jump button. There's my sprint button. Sprint and dodge. Oh boy. It's not looking good so far. Totally gonna kill this guy? Maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't. As I said, I've never killed him on a fresh new game before. So, yeah. Always killed him in New Game Plus, but fresh new game, not so much. Ba-ba-da-da-da. All right. Guess we won't know unless we get going. Ooh, not going good so far. Ah, and that's all she wrote. It screamed at me. And then it threw me off a cliff. How dare. I probably could have done better, but I feel like my controls are a little bit different than what I'm used to. Then I gotta get used to them again because I don't use the controls normally. I was once the greatest samurai in all the lands between. At least that's what I tell myself every day I wake up in this hellhole.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side.
I don't think of it as fortune. I think of it as good luck.
After all.
Ba 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 ba. Hi, hello. Why'd you kill my finger maiden?
Is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
You know what I'm here. You know what I'm after.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Nobody gave me any golden orders except for Godwin the Golden. He told me to go fight these things in this other land, and then it came back and I was tarnished. How dare. And now I'm here for sweet, sweet revenge on those who had spurned me. But don't worry, I won't kill anyone except for everyone. Wow. All right, here we go. What? Quiet, you. All right. Remember, let's jump. Dodge. I might actually change the controls around a little bit. Even though this is how I played it last time, I feel like I can do better if I switch those two around. Okay. That involves some work. Give me one moment. Don't watch me do it though. Configure. Edit. You there. All right. Might be good there. Full vibration, please. Not good. That should not be like that. I don't know how I can fix that, but that's not good. That should automatically snap towards the middle, but it's not. That's because the joystick on the right one's having some slight issues. I'm gonna have to contact them for repairs. But that will probably end up being later because it's not a huge problem as of right now. Alright. That should be good enough. Blah blah. Okay. Ooh, ew. Sure, give me one moment. I can't get my Gatorade open, so I gotta have some water. Ow, rude. Ow. Very rude. Blah. Very rude. You're giving me supplies, but you're not opening my Gatorade for me? Dare you? I'm busy. You see the incredibly difficult enemies I'm facing? I doubt you could. I really do. Not because I doubt your strength, but this bottle, it is formidable. It is a 12-ounce grape flavored. Up we go. All right. Step 1, talk to this guy a bunch.
Oh, come to the left course.
Yep. We know. Yep. Yeah.
Are you familiar? You may also that.
Yeah, Vari. Yeah.
Even if it. Grace to castle store home.
All right. Let's see if I can beat this guy up. Rude. Very rude. Very rude indeed. Ah! Oh yeah, I'm gonna need some practice. I've come a long way from beating Millennia without a shield or without the summons. Yeah. I have died. What? I will hydrate after this attempt. Rude. had such a far out thing that I expected. Ah! Damn. I did pretty good though. Blah. No, you. You're a chicken. Honorary chicken. Yeah, is honorary chicken. Let it be noted on this day. Alright, I'll come back and beat that guy up later. Good morning, mother. Well, afternoon for me, but morning for you. Hello there, Santa.
Tarnished. I can see it. And
It's
I can
true.
also see that you're not after my throat.
That is also
Why
true.
not purchase a little something? I am Carly. Purveyor of fine goods.
Let's see. Actually, I don't think I need anything right now. Well, I guess the torch would be helpful.
Goodbye.
All right. Excuse me, sir. I have a question to ask you. Die. Do, 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 do. What? Did all that for the stealth kill and for some reason didn't even work. Alright, let's go get Torrent, and then once we get Torrent, I'm gonna go on a mad dash for a weapon I want. But I'll have to confirm its location before I get out and going. Because when I say it's gonna be a mad dash for it, I mean I'm gonna be going absolutely crazy. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Hello there.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog.
Oh,
I am Melina.
call me a traveler, but you know, I was kind of ordered to go there.
I offer you an accord.
I like accordions. Maybe I should just play the whole game one-eyed like she's doing.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
No.
They serve.
Yeah, actually.
I can play turning to aid you. You need O to
Thank
the
you,
flip.
thank you, thank you. Sure,
And
yes.
summoning
Sounds awesome.
her,
Thank
I
you,
could
thank you, thank you. Thank you, I need that.
It will
Thank you.
summon a torrent to treat
Yep,
him
yep,
with.
yep. Sure thing. Okay. Really quick, I gotta go confirm the location of the weapons I want to get. So... No, yeah. Right there. Okay. I know where I'm going. Oh, right, I gotta get maps and stuff. Well, let's get... Well, I guess I don't really need the maps. How much runes do I have? How much does it take me to level up? Because I should do that before I head on over to where I'm going. Oh yeah, I can go kill some dudes for 100 runes. Ba, ba. Oh, no. All right. So we're going to a place called Fort Gale. And Fort Gale is the weapon I want to use for this run. Well, a weapon I want to use for this run. And if you're wondering where Fort Gale is, all the way in Caelid. So that means we're going way over here.
Oi! You there? Could you...
Don't worry, I'll come back for you. I probably should have gone across the bridge, now that I think about it. But it's okay. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. All right. Ba-dum bum bum, ba-dum bum bum, ba-dum bum bum, bum 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 bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum ba-dum bum bum, ba-dum bum bum bum, ba-dum ba-dum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum, ba-dum bum bum, ba-dum bum bum. Let's see, we gotta find a way down there. Hopefully one that's not too, yeah, there we go. Not too far away. Yeah, I can survive that. Sometimes it's hard for me to judge falling distance in this game because the distance sometimes seems super safe. And other times it's super not. Reverse cookbook number 1.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height.
I'll rescue you later. Whoa!
A woofer came to roost at my stream with 5 viewers.
A woofer, welcome on in. Let me go ahead and get you a shout out. We just started. Ah! Blah, blah. Oh, ah! Okay, so looks like you were doing Galactic Care. How did your stream go? Ah! The bats are asking for it. How did your stream go? Did you have a good time? Blah blah. You like the game? Gives me a theme, hospital vibes. Ooh, nice. Sounds like a nice little game to play. We're doing our new game to get the ready for the DLC, and it's gonna be super fun. I do have to warn you, when you do multiple voices at once like that, the way the timers work, it's likely to get canceled out before you want it to. So whenever you do those, it's better if you like let the voice turn back to normal first before you change it to no, you did the old-timey radio and then you did auto-tune. Wait, did the first one not work? Auto-tune is working, but did the old-timey radio one work? That's what I need to know. Because if not, I gotta go fix it again. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Yeah, because it doesn't add to the timer, it just, yeah, it does a thing, and then it runs out. I shouldn't mix the other physics wrong here. Okay, it's working. Gotcha. Blah blah. It's like the first one just got 8. I don't know. I mean, it could be because it was redeemed too close to a shake, or a lot of things. Ow. Rude. Bird up. Beep, beep. I have been bonked and then birded uped. But yeah, anything that changes my voice, whether it be shake or auto-tune or old-timey radio, it's best not to redeem those back to back because it cancels out other redeems. I don't know what I did to deserve an awkward applause, but thank you. Thank you very much. Ah! Alright, got my answer as to how much damage those guys do to me right now. I did so little damage. You are correct. Oh, hi.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you, if you had the mettle to endure this long and arduous path. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is
Wow,
but
rude.
one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace. Very well. Let my hand...
All right, to the Round Table Hold, and then I believe I go back to the first church, and then what's her face will be there? Or I already messed it up. I forget how that works. Hello, yes, hello. I know, I'm very popular. Thank you. Let's see. I don't think I need to do anything here right now. So we're gonna go ahead and go here first.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
Well, hello there, Renala.
Pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard
Renna, that's right. That's how you pronounce me. At first.
And upon
Oh,
looking
the
into
moon
matter,
disappeared.
The talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed to the power, no? To call
Yes. Yep. I can call the spectral steed.
I was entrusted by Torrent.
Okay, yep. Thank you.
The summon the spirits will now it is that.
I appreciate it.
Forgive, I doubt we shall. How long will it be before the Tarn?
Bye. Can't believe she died. Okay, so don't mind me, I'm just walking through. Forward. Let's see, Fort Gale is one of the places I want to go. But I believe there's a merchant out here somewhere I also need to visit. Whee! Okay, this is not the fort that I am looking for, but it is a place I like to come to level up later on in the game. So, good to grab it. Believe there's a wind thing over here somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, over there. Running all across Caelid for this. Not only am I grabbing the weapons that I want, I'm also getting the advantage of being able to grab a few sacred tears and a few golden seeds, which are all helpful early on in the game. I'll be back for you, Millicent. Don't you worry. You're my friend. I don't remember if there's an easy way down this way, but we're gonna go this way and hope I don't die. I forgot about that guy. Don't worry though, that happens quite a bit. This will not be the first nor the last time it will happen. I do gotta say, I admire people who play this game enough to have like every little bit of it memorized constantly. I mean, I know this game pretty well. I don't know it that well though. Ooh. Ooh. I'll come back for that. Let's see, is there a way down? Ah, yes. Rude. Excuse me, you there. Are you the merchant I'm after? You are not. Don't worry about that dragon dude. We'll beat him up later. Here's the keys. Go back to sleep. There's the fort we're after. Hi, hello. All right, so we're heading to that fort to grab a specific weapon. Oh, look at that. Nice, good ash roar. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I've never used it. I know my friend Muffin is gonna appear at some random point. He's gonna be like, "Why are you already in Caelid? Aren't you starting a new game?" I'm gonna be like, yeah, and I always end up in Kayla too early. But this time I'm here on purpose instead of accidentally opening up the chest, which I'm gonna open again inevitably on this new game because I can't remember where it is. But yeah, this is where I'm going to. I need to grab the grace side out front though before I get started with all this madness. Excuse me. Yep, I know what I'm doing is a little bit crazy, but that's okay. Crazy's a good thing sometimes. Sometimes. Ow! Rude. Okay. Let's see now. I believe it's down here. Yes, there it is. Start with this one. All right. And now we can start. Back to the gate front, please. I want to try to do this playthrough as much as I can with fist weapons. So, we'll go ahead and see if I can't fulfill that power fantasy of mine by using these to start with. Do 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 do. Boo doo boo doo 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 doo. Do 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 boo doo boo doo doo boo boo doo boo doo doo do 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 do. We gotta use these in every engagement, so that means we gotta get used to using them. I have used fist weapons in the past, but only after late game, so I'm incredibly curious to see how well I will do with them through the beginning of the game. And not as some overpowered super lady.
I can't believe you're role-playing as Assassin's Creed.
Role-playing as Assassin's Creed? I honestly haven't played Assassin's Creed for 20 years.
With the wrist blades.
This is called a Qatar, thank you.
No, same thing.
Wow. Wow.
Can't play music on that.
Wow. Can too.
No.
Yeah. It's called the Death Rattles of My Enemies. Calm down. Muffin.
What?
Calm down. It's okay. No banjo
I was gonna
solos
make a
on my stream.
I was gonna come in and make a joke about how you always go back to the samurai build, but then you immediately put fist weapons on.
I mean, I decided I'm gonna go where I started, right? My first build was a samurai build, but I'm just doing that for like starting stats and stuff.
Also, I don't know if you know this, but I think your stream just like ended itself in the Discord.
Oh, no, I didn't put it on because you weren't here, and I wasn't gonna use the processing power while you weren't here.
Oh. Yeah. I'm alive.
Gotta make sure I have stamina. That's important.
Hello, Reika.
My mother says hello. Yeah, that's right. You better say hi back. Yep. Let's do this. Let's just crouch down this bush here.
They'll lose you.
Ah!
I love how inconsistent the bush stealth is. Because sometimes you'll hide in the bush and they'll forget all about you even though they saw you enter it, but then other times they'll pretend to like they stopped seeing you and then whiff you with the wombo combo.
Wow, he actually got me blocked with a shield while he was charging.
Well, yeah, that's one of the advantages of using a spear, that you can block and use the spear at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's the same with rapiers. I think it's the same with rapiers.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never used them.
That might be only a Dark Souls 1 thing.
Hi.
I think one of the best things that they added was the stumble back that people do when you're backstabbing or posting someone, and they just kind of like go. If they're too close. Oh. Why? Man, it's so upsetting to see the beginning of the game again and seeing how small all of your bars are.
Yeah, but at the same time, my bars never really grow too much. Share this for you so you can see. There you go. That shouldn't have too much of an impact on performance, should it? Maybe? No? Okay, good. Excellent.
I can hear the game now.
You can hear and see the game now. I am doing my traditional clear this first section out run. Now that I have the punchy punches. Oh, let's see. These two slash and pierce. I need to go get the bollards, the big ones, the ones that do strike damage instead.
I remember when this game first came out and I went down that staircase, opened the thing, saw the whetstone and the ash of war, and and because I didn't understand the game at all, I went, fuck, worthless.
No, that's not how that works. In fact, I might just put the ash of war on just to get like additional bleed effects.
I have an issue with starting certain games where if there's too many mechanics right from the get-go, I blank out on most of them.
Yeah.
It's also why, like, it's freaking I tell the story about trying to play Final Fantasy VIII a long while ago. Where the game starts and you get like one like battle that's like really it's standard for RPGs, Final Fantasy and whatnot, and then they have you walk through an area that is full of tutorials that you have to read.
Yes. Yes,
And
actually,
it's
Elden
like-
Ring has that, but you can totally skip them.
Yeah, but, well, I'm talking about like books worth of information
Oh wow, yeah, no.
of something that they hadn't had in any of their games before. So
Yeah,
I
no.
think I turned the game off after that.
Look, I'm one. I cannot judge you for doing that because that was Doom Eternal for me.
There are certain games where I get used to playing a certain way, and then they add all of this stuff that I instinctually don't want to learn. But by doing so, I know that I'm going to have trouble down the line because they put it in the game for a reason.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's fun. So I'm with you on that one. It's like the best part about Doom for me was the fact that I could like punch the hell out of my enemies, and that was fun. But that is just not an option, and until apparently like late game, from what I've been told, I'm like, no.
You do get an ability that's like part of your arsenal that involves punching the shit out of people.
Nah,
But,
it's just not the same.
honestly, it's ridiculous to me because when you did that, when you tried punching the first guy and he immediately killed you, I was like, who fucking just does melee when you have 50 guns in your arsenal?
Because I have big fists too, and I'm supposed to be some sort of Superman. At least in Doom. Hi, Kaz. We're playing Elden Ring, and Muffin's here. He's here to criticize me and tell me how bad I'm doing.
Like, I could watch you play, like, the original Doom. I could watch you play the original Doom, and you would be like, ooh, there's fists in this game? And then you'd find out it does basically the same amount of damage because it's meant to be a last result when you have no ammo.
Yeah, but, like, who does that?
Everyone! That's how the game was designed.
Well, who designs the game like that? Give me my fists back.
It's also wild to me because like punching doesn't do a lot of damage in Doom 2016 either. I don't know what you're talking about when you say, "Oh, you can just beat the shit out of people." Like, it only works on the little guys.
No, it works on so much more than just the little guys. You just gotta know how to do it.
No.
It's not my fault people don't pay attention. I already have more vigor than I'm comfortable with, and that's not fair. I started off with 12.
Yo, it was freaking wild to me that that Fang said that they never got the summons because they never came back to Santa Claus.
I mean, it's one of those things where if you do too many things, it won't give you the option to. You have to go buy them.
Well, yeah, but the game gives you an excuse to come back. It's like, see this anvil? You can upgrade your weapons here. And
It's
so you
true,
go,
it
oh,
does.
okay, I need to come back.
But I can tell you, I didn't get Rena being there for like the first 3 playthroughs.
I feel like Rena is always there, like right after I get Melina. There's too many M names. I had to think about that for a second.
Yeah, all the names sound too alike.
Freaking the DLC is gonna introduce a character named Melanie.
Melanie. Or Redania. Something like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a bad idea.
I think it'd be better if they introduced a character named Richard or something.
Richard.
Richard. Call me Dick.
I'm gonna call you fucking Dick. I can beat this
Isn't
guy
there
up with my
that,
bare hands.
Isn't there
and
that
some
Lego
blades on him.
Batman that Lego Batman scene where he's like, my name's Richard, but the kids in the orphanage call me Dick. Well, kids can be cruel.
Ah. You know, I almost killed this guy earlier, and now I'm making all sorts of dumb moves.
He's a bad motherfucker.
I got complacent with. He's pretty good, yeah. Yeah.
This man, I know you're like, oh, I beat him every time, but like, for brand new players, this guy is an IQ test. This guy is the IQ test for, can you see this thing that is very difficult and cannot beat? Maybe you're not supposed to fight him yet. It's a lesson that is supposed to be learned in most Souls games, and especially this one, considering how open-ended it is. Because if this game, it's really easy to go, hey, this area is hard. I can go anywhere else and save this till later. I don't know if you ever saw, because it was a really long time ago, but this game came out and Markiplier uploaded an Elden Ring video, and people were super excited because he hadn't played a Souls game on his channel before. And the entire video consisted of him doing the tutorial, coming out here, and fighting this guy for 2 hours. And when he beat him, he said, "All right, thank you guys so much for watching. This game was kind of short." But it was pretty good all around. He never uploaded another video. It was the funniest shit he ever did.
he knows what'll happen. He knows he'll get sucked into this game, and he knows that he will never stop. At every challenge that's. No, you don't understand. He would play it the same way I played it the first time, and whenever you run into something and it's a brick wall, you tear that brick wall down with your forehead.
I think his reasonings are probably different because, I mean, Markiplier is the man who stopped playing Undertale because people were backseat gaming the fuck out of his comments. And the Souls community can be considered worse in some aspects in gatekeeping and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
So I think he was like, I'll do this one joke, and then I'll play the game by myself because I don't want that kind of nonsense.
Yep. I can understand that.
Luckily, I'm immune to gatekeeping. Any comments that I receive that says that I should have done something, I tell them, you stupid, go home.
You stupid, go home.
You stupid, go home. Touch grass.
Oh! I heard him get stunned, so I thought I had a moment. He immediately got unstunned.
Man, I actually watched a video on what the network test for this game looked like. And, this guy's hitboxes were freaking crazy in the network test. Apparently, his shield bash, where he, like, slams it into the ground, was, like, 3 times larger than it is now.
I need to upgrade my weapons some more. I need to do more damage. Oh, I forgot to pick up my runes. Oh well, 300 runes sounds drain. No big deal.
Man, if only you had a little bit extra health to tank some of those hits, huh?
I don't need extra health. Health is a crutch.
In my opinion, more health equals longer attempts, which means more chances per fight to discover what I'm doing wrong.
Oh, well, I don't need that much time.
Well, you played this game like 14 times.
Yeah, but I've played it the exact way every time. But with different weapons. So the mistakes are different every time. It's how we grow. We encounter our problems head on. And then smash our head against that brick wall until it finally realizes that we are the dominant force in the universe.
I can't wait for you to play Dark Souls 1.
I believe that you believe that I believe that it won't be fun, but I believe it will be fun, so.
Oh yeah, it'll be plenty of fun. I'm just saying that there's gonna be some differences.
I don't know. We'll have to see. It'll be magical though. Either way, we both know it'll be magical.
Yeah, it'll be so good, even though the game is ugly as sin.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not one for graphics all the time.
I mean, as far as detail, like it's as good as it's always been. Like I didn't know this
before. It's your in-game weapons.
Oh. I didn't know this before, but you can see the fire giant's bowl from the first steps.
You can see the fire giant's what now?
The fire giant's bowl.
Oh, the forge.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out because I never really looked.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible how FromSoft are able to do that almost consistently across most of their games.
That you can see the fire giant's forge.
You can see the end point, like one of the end points of the game. You can see almost everything from like the starting point of the game.
Dang.
I always miss out on it because I'm dumb and I don't look around nearly as much as I should when I'm exploring an area.
Do you think that's why Breath of the Wild did what it did? Because you could see it in game there too.
I mean, technically, yes. Although
you just had that meme moment where you're just like, I guess.
But freaking, I do think it's I think it's kind of silly how Zelda and Dark Souls have appeared to like mimic each other somewhat, because I think Breath of the Wild like started like, oh, I have like, I borrowed and heavily like changed one of the really basic mechanics of Dark Souls, and then Elden Ring is like, all right, cool, we're stealing your opening act.
Kinda, in a way. Still gives me chills. There are some things in video games that just continually give me chills no matter how many times I see them, and that is one of them.
Yeah, I'm eventually gonna go back to Breath of the Wild, because like after finishing Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, I want to play Breath of the Wild again, but I want to give it a fair shot where I don't remember enough of Tears of the Kingdom to like heavily judge the difference in quality of life.
All I have for my mixed physics right now is restore half my health. So I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. It's like an extra half flask for the beginning of the game.
Health regen is pretty good for like early game, I think.
Yeah, I could go get the dew thingy. The talisman that you get from opening a chest, but then it's not really a chest, and then you go somewhere. But then I'd have to beat a giant.
I know where all those are, by the way.
Me too. I'm just kidding. I don't remember any time.
Yeah, don't freaking lie to me. I literally tuned in right as you were talking about me joining randomly, and started talking about how you didn't know where the chest was that teleports you into Caleb.
Yep. Oh, I don't remember which one it is, and I'm inevitably gonna go like, "Ooh, look at this," and then, "Oh yeah, that's right."
Don't worry.
The real question is,
because I
the real
I know
question,
exactly where it is because for a long time I avoided that area because of that chest.
because you knew that like you'd forget in the moment.
No, I'm pretty sure I remember like my memory the first time when the game came out that I went there. I remember the area feeling difficult, but that was when I didn't know how to play the game.
Yeah, everything feels difficult when you have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, now I go there and I'm like, these ruins are filled with old men and 2 dogs, and that's it.
Oh, and a bunch of prawns.
I don't think there are prawns there.
Yeah, there are.
Nope.
Yeah, there are. And the place that takes you, the mine.
Oh no, I was talking about the area that takes you there, not the.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just full of old men and dogs. You're right about that.
Yeah, they're just old men and dogs.
And there's a neat bonfire that you can get invited to, but then a dragon crashes the party.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I've always seen people approach it from the same direction. I didn't know I mean, the dragon comes from different directions depending on what direction you approach the bonfire from.
Does it? I'm pretty sure it's consistent.
Nope. I approached it from the north one time and it came from the south.
Oh. Interesting.
Grrr.
Ow. He's aggressive.
What do you think he's made of?
Hopes and dreams? Let me shatter those really quick.
My instinct is to be like, this man is made of gold.
Well, right now he's
also
made out of temper tantrum. Good lord.
Ooh, I don't know if you've ever made this connection, but like these guys are also supposed to be they're supposed to be the giants, but like they have the giant hole in their stomach where the face on their torso used to be.
Yeah.
Because they gouged them out.
Yeah.
As
no
as
face
like
for them.
Yeah, I think it would. I can't remember exactly, but it's supposed to be like the symbol of betraying the giants and declaring their allegiance towards whatever guy. I can't remember. Was it Godfrey,
Godwin?
the guy who declared war on the giants?
Godfrey or Godwin? God something. God help me remember their names. Please.
Yeah, good luck going into Dark Souls, because you're gonna have so many of the same naming conventions.
This is Frank and oh, I'm dead. Whoops. Man, falling down mine shafts, it's like a hobby of mine in this game. I have a lot of runes at risk now too. Let's see where they at. Should be like right up here. I don't want to take the elevator up. It has proven that it cannot be trusted. Start getting up my faith now or later? Probably later.
Is this the build that you're planning on taking into the DLC?
Yes.
You're not going to complete the whole game with this run, are you?
Yeah, why not?
For the same reasons for the same reasons that I plan on starting New Game Plus.
Well, yeah, I plan to do it in New Game Plus.
Oh, okay. So we'll both be doing it and doing the DLC and New Game Plus. My boy!
Help us out, Cully.
Man, they really increased the radius in which he calls out to you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Some
Hey.
you were just... Thank you.
Yep,
I
yep,
was-
yep.
Then I ended up... Oh, when they... And so this is... I hope...
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I could then... Right.
Mushrooms do again?
Do what? Mushrooms?
What do
I think
mushrooms
you
do
eat them.
again?
I don't know.
No.
I craft them first with something to make something.
Let's ask Google AI what kind of mushrooms are safe to eat.
Let's not. And say we did not.
I love the freaking comment that's like, this is not what Google AI says it is. In fact, if you ate this, when the morgue did an autopsy on your body, they'd be able to pour your liver out of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Do not eat the death cap. The death cap is not your friend. It may look scrumptious and like white cap. It is not. You will die.
Ew,
Okay.
Dex? Yuck. I love hit thing hard.
Punch everything.
Oh, you recommended whips when I finished when I ended up finishing Elden Ring, and
Yeah.
I did transpose the Fire Giant's braid because I think that's a sick concept for a whip.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's
Give it a try.
dope as heck.
You might like it. You like it? Wait, are you saying you have tried it already, or you just grabbed it?
I transposed it and I like used it a couple times, and I haven't gotten a feel for it because I haven't fought anything with it. But I don't know. I might like do some of the early game, new game plus with other weapons just to try them out.
They're pretty fun.
I also have like a huge amount of what would you even call them? The rune items, like, because if the runes in the bottom right of your screen, those are liquid runes. So what would
solid runes, obviously.
solid runes?
Oopsie. I messed that up.
Yo.
Rude. They're teaming up against me.
No,
What do they get for cheating?
When the DLC comes out, I think it would be really funny if Miquella wasn't an enemy at all.
Oh yeah, they're the ones
Miquella
who
was
guide you
just a
through your
good
journey.
guy.
They're your ally, yeah. I think
You
people would
literally
be
got their
upset.
horse.
Do you?
Well, everybody wants him to be the big bad boss because he's supposed to be a better fighter than Melania.
Yeah.
I want him to be the funny little guy who, like, gives you an awkward thumbs up from the corner as you're fighting the real boss.
That would be kind of funny.
Like the freaking, like, you know, the How to Train Your Dragon meme where Hiccup's in the corner going like, like yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Dead. I killed him. The sad thing is, I killed him in his sleep. He never saw it coming. He woke up dead. I feel like the term woke up dead applies to this land more than any other. Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, Dark Souls begs to differ.
Look, Dark Souls
you'll
can
never
beg
wake
all
up.
at once, but begging has never saved anyone from me before.
No, I'm just saying that you'll never wake up deader than in Dark Souls 1.
I'm just imagining this.
Actually, I think Dark Souls 2 and 3 improved upon the whole waking up dead thing.
I do have to say that you immediately reminded me of that scene from The Emperor's New Groove where they're just like, well, he ain't getting any deader. Get back to work. And we're just fucking tosses the candles aside. Yep. Vigil done. Goodbye. Work time. Ugh. Have you ever helped Dialos out? Dialos' storyline is really good. Hi, Dialos.
Hello.
Yeah.
You must be new here.
I finished his quest line, question mark.
The honor of one's house holds
Did you get a whip?
import in these lands. By the way,
Yes.
have you met a young woman named Lanya
Good.
on your travels? She's my
You
servant.
can get another whip.
But
You can get both of them.
Take your eyes off her for but a moment if you find her.
Yeah, I'll find her. Oh yeah, that's right. Everyone
Be sure
keeps
she's
like
a servant.
telling me.
She's been my I've lost count of them, honestly.
After I upgrade my weapons, do you think I could beat the guy downstairs?
I don't know. Freaking
No matter
that guy is such like a huge advertisement for like. Did you know that the Bleed Frost build is extremely powerful for some reason? Because he just fucks you up. It's it's amazing. I like when I went down there as Beef, I like had forgotten how powerful he is.
Yeah, he's pretty.
And got so heavily destroyed. I went, I'm not gonna come down here for a while.
I gotta get the most important pose in the game.
Yeah. I realized that in my playthrough, I misnamed that pose because there's another pose that has the same attitude. It's called What of It. So because every time I'd use it, I'd be like, what of it? What of it?
You gotta pay attention. You gotta read. Okay, let's go see if we can't beat this guy. I take it a lot more people have been challenging this guy lately for some reason.
Oh, wow. People have been playing the game because the DLC.
First off, gesturing, then rushing in. Oh yeah, that's right. Bro!
NPC invaders doing gestures at the beginning of the fight is like it feels like a way to humanize them. But I know I've told you about Dark Souls 2 reputation for being kind of like you either really
toxic?
Like it or you really hate it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, one of the things that they got absolutely right is I don't know what they did. I think they like sacrificed real human people in order to transpose them into the video game because the NPC invaders act so human in Dark Souls 2. They act the most human that any NPC invader has ever done. They'll like do like stupid bullshit like once you get them down to half health, they'll be like, okay, well now I'm charging headlong into enemies because they won't hurt me, but they'll hurt you.
So they run away, is what you're saying? Cowards.
They run away towards progress.
They better run.
Yeah. Good luck with Dark Souls 2 if you ever play. I still need to play it. I want to play it so bad.
Why do you want to play it?
Dark Souls 2.
Electric Baloo.
The only game where you can immediately play as Roronoa Zoro from One Piece.
I went for it. I probably shouldn't have.
Yeah.
All right, I'll beat this guy up later. I do have to go down there and grab something though. It's the other weapon I plan to use. A little bit. I don't know if I'll be able to use it though.
Wish I'd experimented a little bit more with weapons. Although I feel like I probably would have ended up experimenting with all heavy weapons because I like hit things hard and fast. No, well, not fast. It's not fast.
No.
It's fast in that it's only fast if I kill them in the first hit.
Oh, that requires 30 faith.
Oh yeah. I haven't used that. I never use that because it does like 100% holy damage.
Oh, wrong button. No.
Oh, Frostbite did a lot less damage to you than I thought it would.
Need these back.
Does Frostbite only do percent damage?
Oh.
I'd have to check. Because I know bleed. Because I know bleed does percent damage plus like 200 or so. So like when you've got little health, when you got baby health, it's gone.
Yeah.
When it's a percentage plus a fixed number.
Well, you know, when you fix a number, that means it's no longer broken. And then you don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have you set up in this new layout. Give me a second. I just realized you're nowhere to be found on the screen.
That's fine. We don't need me to
It's
be set up on the screen.
It's happening.
I'm just casually chatting. I'd have to open things up for that though.
Would you? Didn't we have it set up to where you didn't? Where it's just when you connect? But I remember...
We did one time, but we set that up like ages ago, and we
never used it
one time.
I'll have to set it up again because I plan on bringing more people in on the stream.
In fact, if I remember correctly, I don't know if we even used it. I think it was like this is our first option, and it consisted of Duke putting everybody into his own OBS and like putting stuff all over us.
Yeah, but we used something else later on afterwards.
Yeah, we used the OBS ninja thing or whatever.
No, not that. There's something else. There's another one that I can't think of. I'm gonna have to think of it later.
Part of me is so glad that I'm finally finished playing this game, but
oh yeah,
now I've got to edit it all.
Yeah.
All of the time used to play this game is now going to be used to edit the videos.
Well, at least you'll have more time. Yeah. Yeah.
Technically.
I have mulched that guy.
I have a few like bits that like since we talked about this last night. I have the advantage of being able to edit everything and make it really clean and nice. And I also have the advantage of like saying like a line and something else immediately pop into my head that would be really funny, and I immediately tell myself, like my future self, hey, edit this stupid shit in right after I said that.
Yeah.
Because I think, like, this is spoiler for a very long and future video. There's a guy in Fair Missoula that is like shooting me, and several times while I'm fighting everyone in the lower level, I think that I'm out of his range, and he still manages to get me. But when I finally killed everybody in the bottom level, I turn around after he shot me for like the 5th time, and I look up at him, and I shout at him, "What are you doing up there?" And my brain immediately went edit in Spider-Man saying, "Staying away from you."
Oh my god, yes. I love it. Tobey Maguire was funny in those.
It was immediate.
What? You like the way I fight these guys?
What, just hit him in the legs, knock him down, and then stab him in the head? Honestly, I never knew that their chains became, like, unhooked when you broke their things.
Yep.
I never knew that.
Yep. Oh, they gotta be able to chase you down mercilessly.
Well, the appeal to killing them was that they couldn't move. Oh, you're using impaling thrust. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
it comes
that's
with the weapon.
Really fast power attack. My spear at the beginning of the game had impaling thrust, and I only utilized it a few times because the spear's hitbox is so tiny.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing fists, because it is really small, but really fun. The danger is real.
It's really small, but it's also a close range weapon, so it's less likely to miss if you're at close range.
Stop it.
The number of times the number of times impaling thrust would spin me completely around the Crucible Knight in the Ever Jail was ridiculous. Also, late game, it's so nice to just like absolutely thrash a Crucible Knight. It's like, yay! I don't.
Oh yeah, any enemy that has a wrong do, you're just like, yeah, now you die. Do you like how fun this is?
Whoops. My powers have doubled since our last encounter.
Oh, good. Double the pride, double the fall.
Double the fall.
I love that line.
Because
it's like,
man.
it's like an evil thing you say just before you know you're about to just get wrecked, and you're like, oh no, maybe he's right. Do not Fusrodami. Excuse me. Thank you.
Yo, where's that special dude? Where's that special dude who totally doesn't just immediately transform into a bear?
No idea what you're talking about. There's no such person. Never, never, ever.
Honestly,
nor
it's
would
been
I engage
so long,
with such an individual. Just saying.
It's been so long since I've seen him that I don't even know where he is anymore.
Oh, I know where he is. Hey, what ending should I do since I got you here?
I don't know. Have you ever done the frenzy ending except you use it to sacrifice yourself rather than Melina?
Yeah, every time.
Oh, okay. I've never seen it because for some reason all the people who I've seen play that ending do it after they've already burned the Erd Tree.
Huh. Actually, you know what? I've never done it that way. Maybe I'll do it that way. That would be interesting. I don't know what happens.
Well, I assume it happens the same way. It's just that you don't get that other intermediate Melina being mad at you that she's still alive. Although, actually, technically, you could do it to technically you could do it to sacrifice yourself so that Melina doesn't die, and then also cure yourself of it.
You're right. That is an option.
I don't know what would happen. I wonder. I wonder if they even.
I don't know either. I hope so.
Like imagine that the tree just like is there a different effect when you burn the Erd tree with there's got to be, right?
No.
No, it's still just a red burning tree.
I mean, it is a red burning tree, but it is really cool when you do the cutscene to start burning it.
I assume you still have to go to the Giant's Forge.
Oh yeah.
No, but oh yeah, did you say like when I was playing, you didn't know where Yura went next after you helped him invade somebody?
No, I know where he goes.
Oh, okay, because when we were playing, you said that you didn't know where he went afterwards, and then I just happened to find it on my lonesome at one point, and it was amazing.
I think at the time I wasn't gonna tell you, so I played it as if I didn't know because I had already done the full Euro playthrough at that point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, you were probably like trying not to spoil the fact that the woman that he talks about, who I literally said, I will never remember her name, when he told me, when he was like,
yeah,
if you see her, run, and I was like, I'm probably gonna try to kill her because I'm not gonna remember that name.
Yeah.
And then I did.
Speaking of, look who it is.
Well, I've never seen him here because I never come this way.
Wow.
Dragon.
Apparently you can summon him to fight the dragon with you.
It is majestic. So
can you?
Yeah, you have to lose first.
Oh, that
you have
happening.
to lose first and come back, and he's like, "You fucking idiot!" And then his summon sign will appear at the lake.
No, that ain't happening. I'm gonna go beat him up first try.
Oh, he's actually right next to the ruins that teleport you away.
Yep. Take me away. Did you get the scythe that's here? That scythe is pretty dope.
I don't know. I know there's 2 treasure chests, but I think I opened the other one and immediately disregarded it.
I don't think that's accurate, but maybe.
Because I was using the or I was already aiming to use the winged scythe. But yeah, I think the dragon will probably come from
up
right
there.
for you. Yeah. I approached from the hill, like way over there, and he came from the left. Akil!
Oh. I'm stuck on a tree. Oh, I thought he was doing a stomp.
I think I saw a video of some.
Oh.
I think I saw a video of some guy who chose to try out summons for the first time on this dragon, and so not only did he use one of the weakest spirit ashes there are, but when they died, it was like, see, these are worthless. We don't need these. And then for some reason thought that you could only use spirit ashes if you were a sorcerer. So he said, "This is why sorcerer builds are stupid." And
I mean, it fits the motif.
Full of people clowning on him.
I mean, yeah, kind of bring it upon yourself though. Come at me, bro.
I always do this one on horseback, but I did start to learn the advantages to fighting on foot. Dragons.
Yeah, like being able to punch him in the face.
Or slamming 2 pickaxes into their head at once.
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
I think it's
Oh,
also,
he's done for
also,
now.
Yeah, I think it's also when they get staggered. Apparently, sometimes it's better to just to like multi-combo, hit them in the face instead of going for the riposte.
Depends on what you're trying to do.
I mean, with your weapons, since they're dual without, they're not power stance because it's just one weapon.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ow! You son of a bitch!
Unreal boss appears!
These little guys are a real boss. Come on.
It
fight
is
me,
I!
fight me. God, the Riddler! I should have known. It's a helicopter. It's an inside joke, everyone. Don't look too much into it. Look at how many items these guys dropped.
The best kind of jokes are the inside jokes that none of the audience understands.
Yeah, they'll never know. They'll never know. Well, I beat a dragon up with my fists, and that was fun. Excuse me, yes, I'm here to beat you all up.
Oh, yeah.
Hate
Shaggy
these dogs.
dog. The wolves in this game are freaking beautiful. Hope you don't expect any of that from Dark Souls.
Aww. Yeah, the wolves are very beautiful in this game. Makes you feel bad for killing them. But then at the same time, it makes you like realize that you're a terrible person because you're like, wow, I killed everyone else and they're ugly, but I have hesitation just because these things are beautiful. Man, I'm a terrible person.
Half the people here are undead. Freaking. Look at that.
I see you down there. I see you.
Hello. He requires dog bowl. He hungry.
Probably. Silly doggy, you have no tummy. Ha ha ha.
Who are these peasants? These peasants are these peasants just...
Ow, rude.
Are they just tarnished to have had the grace completely sucked out of them? Just
No,
like...
they're peasants. They never went. So the Tarnished are people who went with Godwin to the war across the fog. And then when they came back, they became Tarnished like he did.
Huh. I don't know if I've ever looked into what being tarnished actually is. I probably have, but I've forgotten because it's so convoluted.
It's not convoluted. I just simplified it for you. Also, this is the chest I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's the secret one that you have to jump in.
You know, for having no idea what I'm doing with these fist weapons, I'm not doing too bad.
Twin blade.
Yeah, twin blade.
Yeah, I don't know if what I did with that. The twin blade does look like it's fun to use.
Oh yeah.
I think at one point I just went on a selling spree and I was only half paying attention to what I was selling. I don't know how I lost the gargoyles twin blades. Because
which are the
I'm
best
pretty sure,
blades?
I'm pretty sure I was keeping those. I had the mind to keep track of which like the gargoyle weapons, but somehow I either just didn't have them. Like, I'm pretty sure you get those from fighting the twin gargoyles in the underground.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just misplaced them. I don't know where they went.
Well, why
Probably
would you do that?
sold. I don't know, because I was I reached a point in my playthrough where I thought my inventory was too cluttered.
Okay. Don't worry, this will take me back, right?
Oh! Man, have you ever used those crystal chunks?
Yeah, for funsies sometimes.
I think I saw someone use the... Wait, actually, did we watch the same video? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I saw a video of someone using the glintstone ones against Melania, and they worked really well for some reason.
Yeah, because they have that that stunning
They have
effect.
they have that light and light tracking.
Yeah, the tracking is good too. Oh boy, I have 10,000 runes. Just holding on to them.
Oh man, oh, I thought for some reason I misread all of the numbers and thought you only had one level up out of that.
No. Do I go through this mine or not? What do you think?
I mean, you don't really have.
Rob.
I mean, I was gonna say you don't have magic, but you did just pick up a bunch of throwables that you could use against the.
Yeah.
The Star Beast or whatever he's called, the Falling Star Beast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, you said. Also, you. Was this another case of you pretending to not know something? Because you also said something about, like, there's 3 Falling Star Beasts. I only remember where one of them is.
Off the top of my head, yes. I know where 2 in the open world are, but where specific ones are in dungeons and stuff, I don't remember that.
I think there's only 3 total. I don't think there are any more in dungeons besides the one that you just left.
Yeah, they're the ones that you find that, like, they're all connected, right? They all become a stele, which is cool. You're fighting the pupa.
Like there's the one in
the Cadbury
in that
eggs.
dungeon.
Beautiful work, felling that dragon. And
Thank you.
Such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back.
Yeah.
It's used if you should find it.
Yep. God, you're so boring sometimes.
I like how he tells you exactly how you can do all that stuff and then proceeds to warn you, but don't do it.
Look, it's just like Doctor Strange. Look, it's just like Doctor Strange said. They should really put the warning before the incantation, and that's just the truth. Because if I were someone like Doctor Strange, I would definitely just be like, "Ooh, look, spell! I could probably do that," and then like find myself lost in some weird dimension.
Oh, sweet spell that makes me 100% healthy for the rest of my life. Warning: will kill everyone within 10 feet of you.
Imagine like you do that
forever.
though. It's like one of those things though where you're like, yeah, I can do this spell. I've only ever done it alone. Here, watch this. He just never read the warning. Like, it's like, hey, yeah, it'll kill everyone within 10 feet of you. And you're just like, oh, maybe this wasn't a good party trick. I'm gonna go beat up Gravity Guy.
Didn't they do something like that in Hocus Pocus 2? You watched that with me, right?
Oh.
Where like they had the spell
so.
that made them the most powerful witch ever, but the consequence that they didn't read is that it could only be one of them, and the other 2 would be sacrificed for it.
Yeah. It kind of had a sweet ending, and I don't think people like that. Oh right, you can't sneak attack this guy. Ow.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have gone for that. All right, reset. Ah!
I love when the game tricks you into thinking you can do a backstab on an enemy. Like
I don't, because it's usually Crucible Knights.
Yeah, 99% of them are Crucible Knights who are always facing away from you.
Triangle Man, Triangle Man, Triangle Man, he's Particle Man.
Also, finding out that these guys were like the guys who trained Radon is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's how he knows the gravity stuff. Pretty heavy, isn't it?
He is, anyway.
Yeah, poor Leonard.
Hey, Leonard's fine. Leonard's fine. He found a way around it.
Yep. Crab friend.
Bubbles. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Rude. I took a risk there that I didn't need to take, but it paid off.
Yeah.
You know me though, high risk, high reward bird.
That's what gives you the really good, like, epic high.
Oh yeah, it's me making really dumb decisions that I shouldn't have done, but pay off anyway. Oh yeah, that's the dopamine.
Yeah, the satisfaction that comes from having no flasks and killing a boss when you're magic pixeled, you have 1 pixel of health left.
Yeah,
it's like,
or like yeah. you get to that point and they're like, man, they have 3/4 of their health left. There's no way I'm surviving this. And then somehow like that turns on God mode and you're just like, oh, actually.
I nearly had that in a Melania attempt. I don't think you saw it. I think you had left before that, but I nearly had
No,
that
I did see that one. I did see that one. Yeah, I was just like, you said you weren't gonna do it, and I was like, I believe in you, Muffin. Remember?
Well,
and you got almost there.
I was correct. I was correct technically, but
yeah, but you were almost incorrect, and that's the best kind of correct you could be, is the in kind.
Man,
I need these golden the gold not that I need these.
You need that golden trophy.
Okay. No, I don't need that. It's okay. It's okay.
No, quick.
Stay.
Start whispering again.
No, it's fine.
Just
It's fine.
whispering.
It's fine.
It's fine.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Bears can't hear anything. They can't hear shit.
Don't worry. No, look, the bear don't care. Bear don't care. Bear don't care.
what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say something about.
I heard it and I was like, I
was gonna say.
This is what happens when you mess with Triangle Man.
I was gonna say nice hot bar.
Nice hot bar.
I can't imagine having anything other than my red and blue flasks in my hot bar.
Oh, and the wonder physics. Gotta have the wonder physics.
I actually put I put my physic on my tool belt.
You're weird.
It makes it easier. It makes it so I don't have to flip through so many of them. And I know that you can just hold it down and it automatically goes back to the first one in your slot. But like,
who does that?
I've never I've never gotten around to actually actually ingraining that into my brain.
Did you know if you go to those like crucifixes at night, all of them are screaming? There's the dude.
Oh right, the people who are hanging. Oh
yeah, don't you know what a crucifix is?
I didn't realize you were talking about the one, because they were screaming that one time when I came into the back end of the starting area. And I was like, what is that? And you were like, they're the guys who are hanging up on the cross. Do you not see them?
Yeah.
And they're just going, ah!
Uh-oh. Oh!
I can really appreciate that Blythe's howls is just a dude going awoo, and not an actual wolf voice.
Yeah, no, yeah, I love it.
You know, sometimes I feel bad about employing like shitty, cheesy tactics, but then I see you do the same things and I feel a little bit better.
No, Muffin, my policy is always, if you win, it doesn't matter how you did it, as long as you didn't like straight out cheat, like turn on God mode or something. This is a bad enemy design, and I'm treating it badly because it deserves it. Fuck rune bears.
Can't wait for you to play Dark Souls 1, so it'll just feel like playing Elden Ring in slow motion. Like, not really, but something, it'll feel different, kind of like that. It actually makes me wonder if it's going to be easier to like, pick up and just go.
Maybe. That's always the thing. Like it's either going to be impossible because all the quality of life stuff you're used to is gone, or it's really easy because despite all the quality of life stuff being gone, the game itself is just kind of easy. And you just never realized it because the last time you played it, you were just like a dumb kid or something.
I think I half agree on some of that, but also there's also the element of all of this quality of life stuff is gone, but the game is designed around that quality of stuff not being there.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. That could be it too. It's always, whenever I play this game though, and I get the spinny stick, I'm always like, do I abandon my current build for my favorite weapon or not? It's such a fun build.
Do I play the same way I've always played? I feel bad because I want to try a dexterity build out, but I gravitate towards giant sword really easily.
And yet you sold the spinny stick. How could you?
I didn't mean to. I thought I was being conscious about the stuff that I was finding. Man, this game is really good at the like bow builds are so like there's you could really like make a killing with a bow build in this game because there's so, every other Soul game you have to buy your arrows.
Oh yeah, and you can make them in this one.
Yeah, you can just make them.
That dude tried to sneak up on me. How dare they? How dare they?
You did just kill their entire family.
Yeah, they should be grateful that they lost to me.
I don't even know who you are.
They literally
refer to you as the tarnished of no renown. No one knows who you are.
That's true. My renown is in my heart, though.
Yeah, you're
I've been trying to get it removed for years, but it's like stuck.
You're not freaking Gideon Ofnir, who everybody knows because he's going around with his helmet made of ears and eyeballs.
I mean, they call him the All-Knowing, but did he know that he's gonna lose? No. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have come.
Yeah,
Idiot.
well, what good is being all-knowing if you say something like no tarnish can become Elden Lord, not even you, and then I just immediately went and did it and contradicted him immediately.
Yeah.
It was hilarious how easy he was. Oh my god.
He's very funny. But the thing is that he has one particular spell that if you get hit, you're just dead. It's dead. It's death.
Which one is it?
The big fucking sorcerer spell, the one that just fires one big ass bolt of fuck you to your face.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. I have heard that his moveset depends on what optional bosses you've killed.
No.
Yeah, it does.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. I can prove it.
No, I'm not.
Mathematically. I can mathematically prove you wrong.
First of all, he used Melania's Scarlet Aeonia.
Yeah, he used it on me too. In my playthrough where I hadn't beaten him.
He never ever used that little golden onion ring like move that he does that the clean rot soldiers use.
Yeah.
He never used that. I've seen him use that in so many other people's places. He never did it to me.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
But like he has like a limited number of spell slots, and his spell slots change depending on where you've been and what optional bosses you've killed. Because I think he used one of Rykard's moves where he shoots the little red skulls. He used Moog's like blood fire like flinging move, which is really cool. I love that move.
Yeah.
I wish I could.
I like that move
in
too.
real life.
Why do you want to do it in real life?
Because it'd be cool. It'd be like the ultimate pocket sand attack.
Yeah.
Also, the idea behind like Blood Flame is really cool. I blew myself up with one of these barrels because I was using the Godskin or the Godslayer's greatsword or something.
Oh
and
yeah.
forgot that it has fire damage. So I just swung and all of the barrels exploded. Rat. What
Rat gonna get me killed.
Alex Lion, what the hell are you doing in my car?
I have no idea what you're referencing.
I think it's a separate meme, but where I saw it from was Cass Vandepol's Madagascar recap animation. I freaking love Cass.
I don't know who that is either.
You've never seen a Cass Vandepol animation?
Maybe. I'm bad with names. I'm really bad with names. It took me forever to remember Keanu Reeves' name. And Patrick Stewart's. And those are like my two favorite people, besides my parents and my siblings in the entire world. I'm sorry, you are lower tier than Keanu Reeves. I'm sorry.
He freaking cranks out. Cass Vandepol cranks out animations like nobody's business. It's insane. You don't remember that the Madagascar animation where with the like the sexy music while Mort is like licking King Julian's rotoscoped feet. You don't remember that?
No. I don't know if I want to remember that. Maybe it was so just traumatizing that I blocked it out of my brain.
It's so funny. The video almost immediately got like 18 plus, and they had to re-upload the video without that scene.
Oh, that's so funny.
It was so detailed. It was so uncomfortable and hilarious. Because they just took the normal vibe from Madagascar and cranked it up to 11. Like that's all they did. They took what was already there and made it terrible.
Man, sometimes people do stuff and they're like, I never stopped to ask if I should, even though I knew I could.
Oh yeah, I'm like looking to see like what else has Cass Vandepol done that you might have seen, because he does a bunch of recap cartoons that are just like him animating an entire film.
I see.
Lately, he's been doing a mini Mario series that have been like playing on some of like the tropes of Super Mario mechanics. He's been doing a lot of that recently.
Ah.
But no, he did the whole like Simba. Like
No, don't know that one either.
He did Shrek, and it was horrible.
They're not exactly inspiring me with your confidence.
Like when he started getting like big is right around the time was like 2019, so right around the time that Kappa became established. And so he just started getting like really like either violent or gross to make sure that that no one could say that his cartoons were for kids.
I see.
A fine way. I doubt the Now, go on.
He did an ultimate Breath of the Wild recap where none of it was like
which is why
maybe like one scene contained spoilers, but none of the rest of the cartoon had any spoilers. It was just about the really funny mechanics that people were memeing on at the time. And like he managed to animate the grass like it exuded perfectly the vibe that Breath of the Wild grass and scenery gives off, you know?
Oh yeah, the Ghibli vibe.
I haven't watched many Ghibli movies. I think I've only watched Howl's Moving Castle.
Oh my god, we gotta sit. That's a great one. But we need to sit down and watch like Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away. I have the whole collection right here to my left.
I'm always like, anime is cringe. I'm good with One Piece. Like, I don't watch any anime because
I'm dragging you into Dragon Ball Z.
I had one friend who was like, I have this anime that we should watch, and I'm like, okay. And I watched it, and it was okay. It felt a little bit overrated. And then anytime I thought about maybe watching an anime, I'd see some of the, I'd see the dark side of the community that are really shitty, you know.
Never rate a show based on its community.
And
otherwise,
also
every show would be terrible.
And I think my secondary reason is that there are too many anime. There are too many anime.
There are a lot of anime.
Anybody who watches anime wants you to watch all of them, and I don't have the time for that.
No, we're gonna sit down. That's what we'll do. Instead of playing a game together, we'll sit down and we'll watch we'll start with Dragon Ball, and we'll just work through it. And you'll go like, "How was this ever allowed on television?" And then we'll watch Dragon Ball Z, and you're like, "Wow, this is nothing like the first show you showed me." And I'll be like, "Yeah."
And then there's that thing where all anime seems to have the same joke.
Which joke?
All anime, the same joke. Haha! Accidental booba press. Oh no! I fell on top of you. Oh no!
I have honestly never seen that in an anime. Well, I mean, maybe I have, and it's just like one of those things is like, that's so stupid, I am erasing it from my memory right now.
Yeah, there's definitely like freaking, I love One Piece, but there's some stuff that I completely forgot about that I'm like, holy shit, I definitely blocked that out of my mind. That was awful.
Yeah.
There's like a really bad, like, he's supposed to be an awful character. He's a dude, he turns invisible. And he freaking creeps on one of the main characters in the shower. It's a very uncomfortable scene. It's meant to be uncomfortable. It's meant to be extremely uncomfortable.
Man, you have no idea what you're getting into.
I didn't realize how much I just freaking blocked that scene from my brain.
Man, I started watching Dragon Ball again. I was just like, how did I filter this out as a kid? Like, there's so much that I just forgot, and it's just like I can't even, it's so bad I can't even describe it on stream lest I get in trouble. It's that bad. I mean, but the overall show's kind of good.
Yeah, I freaking love One Piece. I have to take breaks from it sometimes.
Why? Because there's like 3,000 episodes.
Yeah, it's really funny that one of my main reasons for not watching a lot of anime is that there's too many animes, and then I choose the one anime that has one of the longest runtimes ever. But like, I'm close. I think I'm on episode 800 or something. So only like 200, 300 away from being caught up, you know.
Hey, Blight, I got a question for you. How do you negate fall damage like that? Just saying.
Who goes there?
Me.
Fall damage has everything to do with height. He has twice the amount of height before he takes fall damage.
Darrowell and in need of
Makes sense.
Darrowell and in need of
Okay, let's go beat up
Why he walked
Darrowell.
away from you? Why did he walk away from you? I've never seen him do that. I've always seen him come straight down.
He landed on a weird spot, so his like pathing's just like, hey, if I stay here, bad things will happen. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh yeah,
yeah, ow.
I'm about to enter like what's I mean it's not considered, it is the longest arc in One Piece ever. But like I'm like I have to take a break before this because once I start I probably won't be able to stop. I won't be able to take a break again until it's over.
See, for me the big problem with One Piece is it's too long. It's got too much.
I saw someone like someone write as a One Piece fan, I can like to recommending One Piece to you. Don't think of it as a 1,000 episode anime. Think of it as a 49 episode anime because by episode 49 you will know whether you're in it for the long haul or not.
That's still a lot to ask. That's a lot of hours. That's just like saying, don't worry, Starfield gets good after about 12 hours of gameplay.
Oh no, that's not it at all. That's no. Like it's.
This is where it ends for you.
No, what I'm saying is that like you have to invest your time into like wondering if you're gonna enjoy something, because you may not enjoy it after those 12 hours. Oh fuck.
It's not thinking about it as in it gets good at the 40.
Okay, I'm back. Whoop. Hope you all are doing well. We're gonna get right back to it. We're gonna talk to Blythe. Muffin's here still. Isn't that right, Muffin?
I'm still here. Yeah, I had a point to make, but your lunch interrupted me. Don't worry, I've been keeping it on the back burner for this entire
Oh, okay,
time.
okay. Well, I'm gonna put you on the back burner again because we gotta hear Blythe's sexy voice again.
Right.
All right, yeah.
There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word.
I'll say you're a wolf of your word.
He's a wolf man.
Oh yes, I should say.
Yeah, a manly wolf.
North to Rea Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side. Tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
That's enough chit chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Okay, fine. Be that way.
Okay.
Anyway, what's your point?
Okay, my point being is, like, haven't you ever played a game or watched a show, from the beginning, where you were like, yeah, this is a pretty good game, or this is a pretty good show, this is pretty all right, and then you reach like a certain point where like a big moment happens, and you have this twinge in your brain, and you're just like,
oh my god, I'm going to watch this forever. I'm going to watch this forever.
Yeah.
That's what episode 49 is. It's the long run of like really good moments, and then the holy shit.
I see.
It's like like Elden Ring. All of it is very good. Then you get to Rykard and you're like, what the fuck?
I mean, Rykard's super fun. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Rykard is a really simple gimmick boss fight, but it is the spectacle of it. He's freaking incredible.
I think in my first playthrough I beat him with Moonveil because I didn't know that this beer was like.
Oh, you didn't know, but you didn't hear the ghost man say, "Use my sword to kill."
No, he's not there every single time you go there, you know.
I think he's there like maybe the second time you arrive. But yeah, you can totally like. I love ballistas. I do think my favorite boss fight is the fire giant, though. I think that might be my favorite one.
Mine is actually Millennia Blade of Mekhala. Just saying.
She's a great fun, challenge. But it got annoying after a while. It was like that feeling of I should be able to do this, but I just kept getting unlucky.
Yeah.
Do you have a least favorite boss in Elden Ring?
The Elden Beast would probably be my least favorite.
Okay. I don't know if I have a least favorite boss, but I have a least favorite enemy.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Specifically, that one watchdog in the Giant's catacombs that spams downward magic slams. I fucking hate that guy.
I actually don't know who you're talking about.
I hate him. I hate him.
Well, you gotta let me know when I get there, and then I'll have to be like, yeah, this is the one.
It's the catacombs that's directly before crossing the mountain tightrope towards at like the beginning of the
you can be stubborn.
The mountain of the giants.
Yeah, well, you'll just have to tell me when you get there.
Yeah, he's I hate him. I hate him so much.
I can tell. You've said it like 8 times. Let's see. Least favorite enemy.
Are you gonna save the birds? would be really funny.
Save the birds? What?
The birds
save
with
them. Oh, no.
like the katanas on their feet.
No, I don't hate those guys nearly as much as some other enemies.
A lot of Souls players hate them so bad because they're the dogs, but they can fly.
Yeah. I think, which one would I say I hate the most enemy-wise? It's just a really hard choice.
Especially when
I know
you've got
there's
all
one
these easy enemies right in front of you.
Yeah, there's one I can't remember, but I know I hate them vehemently. I hate them so much that I blocked them out of my memory clearly.
I remember when I hated the Bloodhound Knights, but then I was like, you know what? They're kind of predictable.
They're a little bit predictable, yeah.
There's the I can't remember their full name, but I think like they're called the heroes of something. They're the guys who like blow like the triangle of frost on the ground. There's one in an Everjail, and then there's like a set of ruins with a whole bunch of them all around.
Got him.
Yeah, the hero guys can be kind of a pain sometimes.
Yeah.
They have like such a majestic animation that I can't hate them that much.
I guess if I had to choose, I'd say probably the Shield Crucible Knights. I fucking hate those guys.
The ones you hate them more than the spinny drill men.
Yeah, the drill men are easier.
Weird. I find the ones with the sword and shield easier. Mostly because the drill ones, they do way more damage. They just
Don't
they
get
go
hit.
to town on you. Did you hear about the God run that happened recently, where someone did a no-hit run of a no-hit marathon of all of the FromSoft games?
No. No, I can't say that I've heard that.
Insane.
I mean, yeah, you have to be pretty insane to take up the challenge anyway.
Imagine getting hit like at the end of the run and having to start over from the beginning.
I mean, it happens. The item is stuck in the wall. Got it.
Yeah, the Shield Crucible Knights, I mean, I guess that by the time that I finished my run, my beef was so strong that he could break through their shield really easily.
Should I beat up Ball Guy?
Ball Guy! I mean, you can. Man, eventually I need to, like, jump out of my comfort zone and actually kill one of the Deathrite birds, because I've never killed one. So
What?
I don't
They're not
know
that
what
bad.
they give you. I don't know what they give you.
Some of the rewards are worth it, others not so much.
I always get destroyed by them. They are so hard for me.
I will fight a few of them on your behest.
Honestly, it
Did
might
this horse just bite me?
It might just be that I'm that I'm so what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it might be that I'm just so scared of them that every time that I've attempted to fight them, I've tried to do as much damage as quickly as possible, which means that I'm not actually looking at their movements to dodge.
What? he got me with the very tip of his balls. Oh well, it was worth the attempt. I'm not gonna like head slam him a bunch, especially when I don't even want it. What he has this run.
Yeah, it's really funny how you tried your best to get me to get these balls in my playthrough, and then I never.
And you
used
never
them
used them. They're so good too.
I never used them because then I when I got the scythe up and working, like I realized that the holy damage negated the fact that the need for blunt damage. For things
No,
that
you
were
always
blunt
need
damage.
strike damage. You always need strike damage.
Yeah, but
always.
my scythe's holy damage was doing more damage to them than my blunt damage.
Yeah.
So I was just
Magic be
like, well,
crazy.
I don't need this. I don't need this anymore.
I can make it right.
This guy is a good introduction to these guys.
I agree.
He has half health. He has exposed ankles. Gives the.
I'm gonna punch him in the chest.
But with the price of giving the player the illusion that they're super strong, if they're not paying attention to the fact that they nerfed the fuck out of that one.
Yeah, but there's lots you can fight too. I like fighting those big guys. They're fun.
My pickaxe.
The question is, should I clear out this area up here? Oh yeah, I have enough for another flask.
That's the best addition they did. Was letting you know when you could actually add to
stuff.
Add to your flasks. Because in previous Souls games, you require to upgrade those things. It would require you to talk to a person who could do it for you, and they would have dialogue that would let you know that you had a thing.
It's kind of like how Sekiro works with the gourd.
It's called game design, and they forgot about it. They forgot about that for a second when the game first released, because I don't think it was there when the game first released. You just had to see if you had any.
Have you played Sekiro?
I have not.
You should.
Sekiro looks fun, but I feel like it would take a lot of getting used to.
It does take a lot of getting used to, and it's not good to switch between Elden Ring and Sekiro.
Yeah, that's probably why I'm not gonna play it anytime soon, because I really want to play Dark Souls 1 through 3. I beat 1.
Well, you gotta.
I want to play it.
You
again.
gotta get ready
It's
for
not
the
long.
DLC, because that's what we're here.
Yeah. I'm really gonna try out new weapons when that DLC comes out. See what kind of strong, smashy weapons they introduce. And honestly, the freaking the freaking kung fu that they showed off in the gameplay trailer, I'm like, yo, that almost makes me want to do a dex build.
I mean,
because that was so cool.
Remember the conversation we had earlier about me liking beating enemies with my bare hands? And I'm running a fist weapon build this time around, you know?
Yeah. You're totally gonna be doing that.
In preparation for the DLC. Yeah.
And it's really sad. I'd love to like do a run where we did the DLC side by side, but that's not gonna happen since I leave town on the week that the DLC comes out, which makes me so upset.
Why?
You're gonna get like a full week of being able to play the DLC. You're gonna beat the DLC. And
I might beat the DLC, yeah.
And I'm gonna be like,
Well, the amount of content that's in it's supposed to be pretty much a whole nother Elden Ring, right? From what I understand, it's supposed to be just as big as the base game, which is why it costs so much.
I don't think it's as big. I think it's mostly just another area, but the area is going to be freaking huge.
Right. But I mean,
also,
it's pretty expensive DLC.
So it's whoa, that's a bit pricey, but you know it's worth it.
Yeah, I do know it's worth it. Yeah, that can happen.
I got her.
They do look quite a bit like beef, just saying.
freaking Patches making the comment like, oh sorry, I thought you were a demi-human and such, and I was like, can't blame you.
Yeah, a face only a mother could love.
I freaking love beef. I can't wait to make more renditions of beef in other Souls games.
Yes. Go make beef in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Do it. You could do it.
I like people doing like their I'm going to play all of the Souls games blind, and then they proceed to like have an ongoing theme for all of their for their characters.
Damn, that was so good.
Like Jacksepticeye did, he's doing his run through of all of them, with like all of them doing strength builds, and he just has a character named Bonk.
I like that.
And like over time, Bonk has been evolving in it is confirmed lore-wise that Bonk doesn't have a single follicle of hair on his entire body.
He's like the dude in the pot and getting over it.
He's just a bald caveman archetype.
To be fair, if I had the option to not have any hair at all, I would totally do it. Even if it meant no hair on my head, because I could just get a wig.
Also, it's freaking insane because his build is like the strength build is so like I don't want to say easy, but the build that he goes for, all you have to focus on is health, endurance, and strength, and that's all he puts levels into. I think Jack had 60 levels in vigor by the end of the playthrough.
He would not like my opinion on that.
I mean, at that point, he was like basically at the hard cap for strength, so there was nothing else worth putting into.
I mean, fucking yeah. It was either gonna be him or the axe guy. I could feel it in my bones.
I think the soft cap for health is like 40, and that's when you start getting diminishing returns on your health.
Damn it.
30 to 40 is when you 30 to 40 is when you start getting big chunks of health per level up. It's nice. It's also really, it's really silly to see the duality of you telling me I don't need that much health, And then at the same time, there's a completely different person in my playthrough who was talking like, "You only have 20 health? You only have 20?
Man,
at Volcano Manor?"
They're not gonna like me when I get to Volcano Manor with 12. You don't need health.
And the funny thing is, the funny thing is, I said 20 health is perfectly manageable at this stage. but then I did like agree, like I could probably use a little bit more now because things are starting to hit harder at this stage. I haven't gone in here. I haven't gone in here.
You've never been in here before?
I didn't go in here because when I did this as Beef, I was underleveled for this area. I don't know what I did different with Beef, but I was really underleveled for this area. So I had no flasks by the time I killed everyone in the courtyard. So I knew these guys were here, so I was like, I'm not gonna be able to fight them. So I just didn't come in here, and I forgot to come back.
Well, you'll get to see what's up here.
Sweet. Is it an intelligence weapon?
No. No, it is not. It is a weapon, though.
It's really silly how when you go into either faith or intelligence, you only notice the opposite weapons whenever you get them, so it feels like you're just inflated with nothing but the wrong weapons. But it's only because you don't notice the ones that actually do blend well with your build. Like, honestly, I think I prefer faith when it comes to Elden Ring.
Faith is great.
Elden Ring's incantations are way prettier.
And, you know, they're related to dragons with the lightning ones.
Yeah. And then the sorceries come in blue or purple?
Yeah, blue or purple. Da 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 da. It's a torch.
I saw someone play. He got the lantern, and he still proceeded to use the torch for lighting things up. And I think his comments got on to him enough that he was like, "Shut up, guys! You don't know what you're talking about." He was like, "The torch gives you more light than the lantern. I can see better with the torch."
Oh no!
The lantern is fine, but the torch gives me so much more light.
Did he ever figure it out?
People still got on his ass about it. No. He's correct. The holding torches up gives you a lot more illumination than just putting the lantern on your neck.
But at a cost, pretty steep cost too.
Yeah, he didn't care.
Fair enough.
And I mean, I somewhat agree. I never use it because the lantern. I do enjoy the convenience of the lantern, but the torch does have much prettier lighting. Especially because it comes in different colors if you find the right torches.
True.
The Ghost Flame torch, very, very white.
Yes, very true.
Maybe that's my type of fashion souls. It's the prettiness of the lighting and the magic. I don't care about the clothes nearly as much as I care about my magic looking pretty.
Fair. Red lightning's pretty cool.
Hell yeah. I do think it gives you a few too many of them too quickly. Because
Giving
I think
you what, incantations?
Yeah, I do think some of the red lightnings were like multiple lightning spells that effectively did very similar things.
Yes, but speed and range is important to consider when measuring such things.
Because they have like the double lightning spear where you just like take them both and like crash them into the ground.
Yeah.
And they do a little bit of splash damage, but it effectively only does a bunch of damage to anything standing directly in front of you.
Yeah.
But then you got the glaive that also does the little bit of splash damage, except it does a swing.
Yeah.
That's long range.
I mean, mine is still the big ol' AoE one that I had to use for the Elden Beast. That one is just go through, kill everything. Anything big, cuddle up to it, cast the incantation, they're dead. Everything's dead. Is there anyone even left alive up here after all the stuff that they do?
Oh man, Beef has enough level ups that I feel like trying to respec would be a nightmare.
Might be.
Because doesn't it like resets you to like
your base,
your starting level, and then you just attribute all the level ups you've had wherever you want?
Yeah.
I'd have to decide where to put like over 150 levels.
I see. Thank you. But I can't, even if it can't.
I mean, put it somewhere.
99 vigor.
No, don't do it. Cringe. Also, I'm pretty sure everyone rebelled here because they kept referring to them as the menials.
The what?
Like, how rude. The menials.
Who are the
menials? They're the people, the peasants that work here. You guys like immediately like the menials had rebelled. Actually, I think I need some more endurance.
Well, yeah, I think this whole deal is the demi-humans being like slaves or something, and this is their revolt.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy because they're really fast and powerful sometimes.
Not this one. This one's not powerful at all.
Well, he also had his back turned to you. I think he was traumatized by the battle he was in recently.
Maybe.
He does look like he's in the fetal position.
They should have just brought one Crucible Knight down.
Oh yeah, that is a good torch because it's got the fire breather skill. But yeah, like if you go into that corner and like you can, like it gives you good light, and then you can use LB to like hold it up, and it gives you even more illumination. Also, I don't know if you know this about incantations in this game, but they actually included a lot of all of the fire incantations used to be part of pyromancy in all of the other Souls games. Which meant that they just combined miracles and pyromancies, which meant that they could go even more crazy with the sorceries to like balance out like the amount of stuff that they could do.
I felt that the spells and stuff in this game, only the incantations were good. I didn't like any of the sorceries.
The sorceries are okay. There's a lot of really strong ones, but I don't know why there's so many sorceries that require that you put like all of your levels into intelligence.
Because
like a lot of the incantations are like at level 30, it's all right, and then like you fight Lunala, and it's like
you require 60 levels to use my moon.
Yeah. And then there's
like,
there's
cool,
the one you
something
can
to
get
look
from
forward
Ronnie.
to.
It's like you need 75.
Like, you need 70 to put a moon in the sky that sometimes just does nothing. like, I guess it makes, if you do manage to get someone with it, it makes them more vulnerable to sorceries. And you should see some of the useless sorceries in like, Dark Souls.
I don't
Dark Souls
wanna.
Dark Souls 1 and 2 has a lot of sorceries that basically all do the same thing.
Man, this guy's got some
like,
poise on him.
It's just like slightly stronger or slightly weaker or takes slightly more casting time.
Casting's pretty cool. You can make a thing, that like a mold or something, and then you can cast stuff in it. Get it? Casting? Like metal?
I get it now because I wasn't listening until it all came together.
Wow. Whee!
So wait, can you guard with your weapons, or does it effectively do the same thing as? Oh, yeah, okay. So it's power stancing without power stancing.
Yeah.
Huh. Power stancing, another thing to thank Dark Souls 2 for.
I don't know what that is. I also never block in this game except for with shields, so.
Oh. Power stancing is when you have two compatible weapons in each hand that when you press LB you use both of them at once.
Oh.
It's like when you like dual wield katanas, and like you hit LB and you do like the freaking anime ass like cross section move.
What?
Where you make like the X with your blades and slice them both at the same time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you saw me. I was power stancing the entire time with Melania.
Oh yeah, but I just didn't know it was called power stancing. I just was like, oh, they're doing the move.
I believe it's called power stancing specifically because it requires you to, in order to use it properly, you have to have 1.5 times the amount of strength for each weapon.
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
If my pickaxe requires 20 strength, then it requires 30 strength total to wield both, power stance both of them. Elden Ring streamlined it a little bit by making it so you just power stance automatically.
Yeah, by just pressing the Y button and LB, right? Or RB.
No, it just happens automatically, and like you had to dual wield your left, or you had to dual hand your left weapon in Dark Souls 2 in order to power stance. But Elden Ring is just like, if you have the required strength, it just happens.
I mean, that sounds good.
Yeah. The only downside is that you can't switch to regular dual handing, where if you hit LB, you swing the left hand, and if you hit RB, you swing the right hand. Although you can still just swing the right hand, so like it doesn't matter. This guy gave me so much trouble in the Halig tree. I don't know why. I recognized him and was like, "Ah, you're easy," and then he fucked me up.
Yeah, no, those ones in the Halig tree are particularly brutal. They fuck me up too all the time.
I guess I didn't have to feel too bad about losing so much in the Halig tree. I died so many times in the Halig tree. It was ridiculous. But like thinking back on it, I don't have to feel too bad about it because I have seen you go through with your whips and get absolutely wound on sometimes. It's like, okay, yeah, this place is supposed to be hard. this place is supposed to be punishing as hell.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, the game's like, have 100 million zombies crowding in one area. Welcome back, Dark Souls 2.
I know where we can go for that. There's a bunch of zombies out on a beach. Check my heart monitor really quick. It's been trying its best to peel off lately. I have to wear it for 3 more days. I hate this thing. Okay, now we gotta go back up to the very first one, and then we gotta go all the way through again. There's no backpedaling here. Oh, actually, I should go back there really quick. No, I think about it. There's some items down there I didn't grab that I should have grabbed.
Going, hello, sir. I killed the rebellion leader.
Yeah, rebel leader dead. No more Rogue One for them. Haha.
It's very nice of Elden Ring to let you see the ground underneath the water.
Yeah. I mean, if you decide to look down, that is. Because if not, well, it's a 50-50.
We love some of the Souls games for teaching gamers to look up for the first time in their lives. Because they're like, gamers don't look up, we're gonna hide things on the ceiling.
Beware, you have up.
Ooh, I don't think I've gotten this. Oh, it's just fire arrows?
15 of them. Fire arrows are useful. Thank you very much.
Was your build a bow build, or did you just do samurai? Oh wait, no, samurai comes with a bow, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does come with the bow. But no, the first when I did the thing, I found Moonveil, and this was Moonveil back before even its very first nerf. And I didn't realize it was just like a godly weapon. I was actually using it without using its unsheath ability for the longest time.
People
and
still
then
love
like, wait,
using Moonveil.
I mean, it's still good. Yeah, it's not like it's bad or anything, but it was a little ridiculous beforehand.
Yeah, I remember you guys recommending it to me, and then I didn't like it.
What a weirdo.
I don't remember what I was using. I mean, I was an intelligence build, so like... Oh, right, no, I ended up using Bloodhound's Fang. I went out of my way to not use Bloodhound's Fang for Thief's playthrough.
It's really good. Man, I love that one.
It's a good weapon, but do you know how many people I saw running around like phantoms, just running around, and all of them had Bloodhound's Fang?
It's a good sword. It's fun. It's quick. It's fast.
Yeah.
It's what I beat Millennia with without summons. I mean, it's good. It's a good weapon.
Yeah. But
you can also put grease on it, even though it has its own special ability, and bleed.
That is nice. I tried putting sleepy grease on my pickaxe once for one of the Godskin nobles.
Uh-huh.
And it didn't work because I wasn't hitting, because it's a pickaxe. I wasn't hitting him enough times for the grease to do anything.
Yeah, that's always the drawback with grease.
Yeah, I think grease is a lot more useful on dex weapons probably because of how often how quick you can hit. Builds up a lot faster.
Whoopsie.
Except dragon wound grease. Dragon wound grease, it's gonna do its damage no matter what. I think I ended up killing one of the red lightning dragons, and it's the one that's weak, you know, the one that doesn't have any health.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see how weak it was, so I dragon wound greased it and like killed it in just a few hits.
Rude. Also, I can't believe
like,
you killed Grail like by hitting him. How long did that take you? What? Why would you do that?
Who?
The big dragon that's stuck in Caelid.
You mean the oh, the big dragon, big dragon.
Yeah, the big dragon.
That's just how I've always done it. Just use bleed to kill it. Wow, that guy's covered in arrows.
I mean, considering who he's fighting.
But yeah, I've always just done it from behind because it's like, I mean, that's the easiest way to do it.
You lose out on a lot of runes doing it that way.
Why? What do you mean?
Because the best way to kill that dragon is to kill all the dragons around him, because every dragon you kill takes health away from him.
I did find that out recently. I didn't know that when that video was recorded, but I did find out a little bit after, and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of cool. That's an interesting way to do it."
It is a good way to do it.
But yeah, I've always just done it the safest way, because usually by the time I get to that location, I'm not really a dragon killer, so I'm like, bleed, slash.
Yeah.
For like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The amount I
oh
cut
no,
a lot of it
it's
out.
Irina. She did.
Oh no! Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed the most used formula for a quest line in any Souls game ever? Person dead.
Honestly, I never saw it coming the first time I played.
I think a lot of people who played Souls games assumed that the dad was going to be dead. Because she's like, "Can you find my father?" And you're like, "He's gonna be dead when I find him, isn't he?"
I mean, I don't know if it's her sister or an incarnation of her, but she comes back.
Who?
I'll show you. The blind lady back there.
Oh, the lady who's like, "Give me grape."
Yep.
And you're like, "We sell lemonade here."
No, but yes.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were uncultured and didn't know the meme.
I don't know the meme.
Yeah,
you
I
are
don't know
correct.
either. I was just saying it because I glanced at it one time recently. But yeah, she wants grapes. I don't know, maybe it could be her. I mean, it aligns with how Edgar ends. Because I think he has a grape when you kill him. saying before we ran into Edgar and her? What were we talking about? I completely forgot.
I don't know, actually. I forgot to...
We were talking about the dragon in Caelid.
Yeah.
Killing him with bleed.
No, don't kill him with bleed. Kill the other dragon with bleed. Use the gold bird feet too, and get lots more runes. And if you have gotten it by that point, use the gold scarab.
I think I did, which is why I got so many runes from it.
But you'd get so much more if you killed the other dragons too.
But those dragons die regardless.
Yeah, but you don't get the runes for them.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
You didn't see that the number of runes that I got.
I will show you what I mean when we get there.
The number of runes that I got was not equal to the ones that it told me that I got, because it only gave me the one number for killing the big boy.
I'm just gonna have to show you, and then you'll understand, and you'll be like, "No, Reika, that's not how it works." But I'll be like, "Yes."
I know that they're like. I know there are a couple of the other dragons that don't die, but
no.
I mean,
I'm not referring to those either.
Okay. Because I was like, if they don't die, then I don't think they're connected to that dragon. Because the ones that are connected to him are the ones with the red glowing eyes.
Yes. All right, I got stuff I gotta grab up this hill.
But yeah, killing him with bleed is just how I was told to do it by other friends who were also playing Elden Ring.
Well, you know me, I never do it the way anyone else does.
Yeah, it's one of those things that is. Excuse me. It's just one of those things where when you played a game a certain amount of times, your brain just automatically, like muscle memory, does a part of a game the same way every time.
Yeah.
Like you've freaking played Ocarina of Time a million billion times. I've played A Link to the Past a million billion times. I feel like I play the beginning of the game the same way every time.
It's like when you try a new trick, though, if you don't actually look for them, you'll never do them.
Uh-huh. I almost 100%ed A Link to the Past the last time I did it, though.
Nice.
I think the only things I were missing was like 2 pieces of heart, and I knew where one of them was, but I didn't get it because I didn't want to. It's boring.
I see.
It's the diggy hole minigame.
Yeah. Do you think this is where Vike is from, by the way?
Where who? Oh, Vike? I don't know. That would be kind of interesting. I don't know how much backstory we get on Vike. I think the only bit that we get is from his armor, and it's like, he was a contender for becoming Elden Lord, but then he was tempted, or no one knows what happened to him. He succumbed to the frenzy and the frenzied flame, and no one knows why.
You know, there's another character in this game that has the same thing happen to them, and I don't know why.
Who?
Yura.
Yeah, I don't. I was wondering because before he dies, he says that he cut his finger off or something.
Yeah. Which is interesting. I don't get it.
Yeah, I didn't get it either.
Maybe his armor or weapon will have more information, because I'll do his stuff and we'll find out.
Yeah, I'd have to look. He has the giant, super long katana too. It's
yeah,
sick. The katana that's like taller than you.
yeah.
And I think it's categorized as a normal weapon too. It isn't a unique weapon.
Yeah, no, you can upgrade it with regular smithing stones.
I was actually telling Fang about the upgrading stones from the Dark Souls series, because they simplified things a lot in this game by just having them be like smithing stone 1, smithing stone 2, smithing stone 3, which I remember when I first saw, I was like, that's lame. They were too lazy to make like custom items, like custom different types of stones for every single level.
And then you realize just how many things are in the game, and you're like, huh.
Yeah, because you can upgrade things to plus 25, so they're like, okay, it was probably just easier to name them like 1, because it's the same thing for the runes. I don't know if I still don't like the runes being just runes 1, runes 2. Once you get to the higher ones that are like Lord's rune. And like that's when I'm like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, because that was the original naming convention for like the souls in Dark Souls, like soul of a fallen warrior or soul of a little bitch whiner, or stuff like that. Like that's what they named the items, and it's like. And it's cool because it kind of what is it called? Environmental storytelling.
Yeah.
Because you're taking the souls off of a body, and so you're like, oh yeah, this guy freaking got his ass kicked around here, like by this enemy that I just beat who was around him, stuff like that. But then this one is like you got graves that have like different numbered runes.
Yeah. Or these skulls that you can find lying around everywhere. Am I crazy to think that there was a wind vortex thing over here somewhere?
I think it's
There's
a little bit.
Great sight.
I think it's a little bit further. I think it's like in the canyon.
Think I could just jump down there and land right on it and be safe?
Nope.
Yeah, me neither.
I was gonna say, you don't think you can just like land on it perfectly and hit Y before you hit the ground and die?
No, I can't even
it's like
hit Y, like trying to jump up to grab items that are stuck in weird places.
Yeah, because the Y prompt fades out if you're falling.
Yeah.
You think we'll get a little bit more insight on what the hell America was even thinking in the DLC?
I mean, maybe. I hope they expand on Melena's story, to be honest.
That too, because America's her like plan is so weird to me. I don't know what she even wanted.
I think that she knew she was possessed by Radagon, and she was trying to escape it, because Radagon was the puppet for the Elden Beast. They make that very clear with the visuals. And I don't think she liked that. I don't think she liked doing that. So she was trying to get out of it.
Because like Gideon finds out, oh wait a minute, America just wants us to suffer forever and never put the Golden Order back together or something. Even though, like,
he says he figures that out, but I mean, we all know who Gideon is.
Yeah, because then it feels like she's also laid the stepping stones in order for us to do it. Like,
yeah. I still think Melina killed our Finger Maiden.
possibly. I found it weird that Celavis has a puppet of a random Finger Maiden as well.
Yeah.
And
another thing, someone told me that they thought it was the maidenless dude. The guy's like, "You're a maidenless bitch." Someone says that, told me that they think he was the one who killed your maiden.
Why would he do that?
Just because the dogmatic beliefs he has.
Like, I guess so, but it's so it's just strange. Like, how would he have been there?
That's why I think. But like, I mean, but characters end up in the weirdest places in this game, so I can't really say one way or the other if a character being anywhere will make any sense. But
Melina's whole deal with her being like, "I need you to take me to the capital," and then she just casually teleports everywhere, and so it's like, "What do you need me for?" Like, obviously to kill all the guys, but you make it seem like I just needed to take you here.
I believe that's somewhat it, because honestly, the way I have Reika and her stories work is that she has something similar going on where the deity that she has basically housed in her body is like, yeah, I can't really do anything unless I have someone to kind of like let me put my power through them and then let them do all the heavy lifting. I think Melina's the same way. It's like, I can put my power in you, but I can't really, you know, do anything else myself except for walk around.
It's also
and remember,
also bizarre.
You can't.
The whole concept, like the whole concept of leveling up. You know, like the idea behind the maiden's job is to turn your runes into strength, and then she just casually is like, I'll leave behind that power, and it's like, you can just give that to me. Like, yeah, I don't get it. It's not even like an item. It just happens. You just have the power to do it all of a sudden.
I mean, I don't know how I wouldn't claim to know how that works, but I would say that Melina is a lot more powerful than she's letting on, but she can't really do much with it.
Because usually the idea is that like the Finger Maiden is supposed to be like a holy channeler.
Yeah.
Like a middle ground for the two fingers and the Golden Order to just like pass power through or something. Like a catalyst.
Man, it's so good I'm increasing the amount that my flasks give me because of how much I need it.
Yeah.
Do I have one of these? I do.
With the amount of upgrades that you get in that regard, I was under the impression that I would never have enough health or magic to make that worth it. And then I fought Melania, and was like, oh, yeah, my flasks are like plus 15, and they still can't heal me all the way.
Yeah. You know what's super messed up? The first time I fought skeletons in this game was in that one dungeon where you can't kill them while they're down because they have a summoner that's controlling them. So I had no clue how to beat those guys.
Yeah, the Necromancer. It's so cool. This game, they look like actual undead skeletons, and then in Dark Souls they look like models. They look like plastic toys.
Yeah, these ones look like they've had some meat on their bones.
It looks so good.
You know what the worst part about designing characters like this must be? You know how, as artists, we have references and stuff like that? Imagine having to look at like hundreds of decomposing skeletons and stuff to get reference material for this. Cannot have been settling.
I mean, they had half the work done. They had the models basically done from the get-go. They just had to make them more accurate, like touch them up.
Exactly, but like, you still have to. You can't just guess at that stuff. You still have to look it up.
It's really it's weird to like look at this game and see all of the things that are clearly like reused from previous Souls games, but then you really take for granted all of the new stuff that they just shoved in the game that you don't notice because you're too busy looking at all the stuff that's already been in Dark Souls before.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I didn't have that problem because obviously I hadn't played Dark Souls before this, but
yeah, the freaking crabs are identical to how they appeared in Dark Souls 3.
I mean, there's not much innovation you can really build upon a crab with. I mean, yeah, unless you're making an entirely new kind of crustacean.
Sleepy Stat is brand new. Sleepy Stat is.
I mean, design-wise, not necessarily fight-wise.
They don't use it a lot, but it's cool. I think you have to like nip the edge. Oh, never mind.
And I'll deal with him later.
I'm really excited what they bring to the table for the DLC.
The DLC, yeah. Boy, I wonder which ones form together. Could it be the one with the weapons?
Could it be the funny skelly boy? How do you pull back the string with no muscles? I've never seen him do that before. He just tried to stab you with the arrow.
Yeah, that's actually quite a common move for archers in video games, is sometimes they'll just stab you with the fucking arrow.
It's really impressive that with the force that they used to stab you with that while he was holding on to the far end, that it didn't snap in half.
Think about it. Arrows are made for penetration. They are flexible and yet they are tough because they gotta be both. They gotta be tough enough to, because you don't want them to break. That's the whole thing. You don't want them to break. You want your enemy to try to pull it out on their own because that causes hemorrhaging. That's why arrows sometimes have those clawed backs, you know? Yeah. Because when you yank them, you pull out stuff with it.
This is the room where I was like, I'm fast as fuck, boy. And then proceeded to get firebombed by the skeleton that was up on top.
I have no idea what you're referencing.
My video!
Oh.
Where I was like, I know this is a trap, but I'm fast as fuck, boy. And so I start running. Like, I'm running back this direction, and I try to hop on top of that, but the skeleton up top had reassembled and tossed a firebomb directly on top of my head.
Bonk. Very bonk. Much wow. I forget what the important item is in here, but I remember this specific dungeon for a reason. And I can't remember for what. I guess we'll find out. Did I touch this thing? I did. I don't remember what the boss is. Oh yes, one of these guys. I can't be sure if he has been intentionally going after me or if I've just been in the way of him hitting the other enemies. Oh, right. That summons. That's a very powerful summons that I don't have enough FP for, but I will eventually.
I've never used him. I've always known that he's good. I've never used him because by the time I have enough magic, I've forgotten about him.
He doesn't cost that much.
Yeah, well, leveling up mind at first only gives you a little bit of mana.
Yeah.
Or focus points.
All right.
So yeah, it's gonna be a couple of levels before you're able to use it. I hope that seeing a ghost means that they can see your ghost too. I hope that.
I always do. I always hope that that's the case. It's just like, I'm gonna stand here in case they can see me. All right, how well do you think I'll do against this thing?
This one's pretty easy.
Yeah, it is.
It's kind of nice getting to that point where the guys that gave you trouble right at the beginning are like, oh no, this one's a chump. It doesn't have the complete moveset.
Oh.
He didn't pass Erdtree Avatar College. He only took one semester.
I like this thrust attack. The amount of poise break it does is insane.
Loading message. Let's go.
I was gonna say, don't you get some from the bubble stuff from that? Turns out, yes, I was correct. This poor guy, he didn't see any of that. Poor guy.
He's got a tree growing out of him.
That is fair.
He's got other things to worry about.
When these guys, like, when they take a shower, are they taking a shower or watering the plants?
I don't think there are showers in Elden Ring.
You're assuming quite a bit.
I don't know. I feel like that if there were showers, there would be some. There would be one in the round table hold.
I don't
Big old
know.
locker room.
Group hug in the showers tonight. Ooh. I almost died.
Yep.
But I didn't.
I saw. I was here. I was literally right here.
Were you right here?
Yes. This. Oh, hey,
Okay,
wait.
these guys.
Is this where the winged scythe is? I think this is where the winged scythe is.
I hate pages.
Yep.
You are
Winged
correct.
scythe.
I have no plans to use it.
I think I made
It's
the
always
decision
worth correct.
I think I made the decision for editing my videos that I'm not gonna include the random exploration where that results in me getting an item that I'm never gonna use. Because I think I did the puzzle. I did that puzzle with the jellyfish on the mountaintop of giants. And I got the reward, and I was like, "That's stupid. I'm just not gonna put this in the video."
But it's so wholesome.
It is, but it didn't. Like, I already knew about it, so I wasn't like impacted by it as heavily as I would be if I didn't know about it at all. I did find out about the gravestones that are around there.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't know that they had the gravestones for the jellyfish.
Yeah. So sad. So sad. It makes me want to cry.
Boo hoo. Oh, boo.
I'm so glad that I keep increasing how much these heal.
Yeah. I think at one point you said, during my playthrough, you said that my flask was so upgraded that I must have found a church that you'd never seen.
Nope, wasn't me, because I always get like the maximum amount.
I'm
Which is
pretty
12.
sure it was you.
Pretty sure it was not.
It might have been.
I don't think it was.
I think it was you. I don't know who else would be like, oh, what? Like, it's plus whatever? Where'd you get it? Unless I misremember and maybe you were talking about, like I had done a church that was like later in the game, so it looked like I had more in the area than what you had seen.
No, I was saying, I remember telling you that you needed more because you were missing one, and that your flasks weren't fully upgraded, and that you hadn't gone far enough to get the last upgrade.
I don't know about that.
Clearly.
I don't know. It's an episode that I already edited, so it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter now. Oh, it's right over here. You know, one of the most annoying things that this game does repeatedly? They have characters introduce themselves with one name and then later on like, well, actually, I'm this guy with a different vowel. And that's the only thing that changed.
Freaking.
Well, it's been how can I?
I need these. Give them to me.
Imagine introducing yourself as Dave and then later saying, "My name, haha, I tricked you. My name isn't Dave. It's Dave with a hyphen over the E." Oh, I got you pretty good, didn't I?
It's a good thing you never knew me in the first place, otherwise you would have known from the very start who I was. Like, they reveal their name as if I'm supposed to know who the fuck they are once they introduce themselves. Yeah. It's just like, not only did you just introduce me with that name, but also you're just now telling me what that means.
Sometimes I feel like a Dark Souls game could be, like, the experience could be, like, slightly better if the player, like, took notes on everything that everybody said as they're saying them. And then you run into the issue where some of the characters don't repeat some of their lines. So.
Yeah. I missed.
Jeez, bullying this man.
Yeah, but I saved his horse.
Still alive? What?
Yeah, you can save their horses. Don't you know that? Now they're free.
Goodbye, horse.
This is his horse. His horse is amazing. He is just so ready.
Yeah, like, don't mind any of the commotion from downstairs.
He reminds me of the dude from Breach. You know, the one that's in the big ass mass driver at the end.
I don't know. I haven't played a lot of Breach. I haven't played it in a while. I think the last time I played it was when.
How about you?
I think the last time I played it was when it was the only option to play with the PC release of Master Chief Collection. Because you remember they released each of them one at a time.
Yeah, way back when. God, that was a long time ago.
And then I was so excited when Halo 1 finally was updated into it. I was like, yes! Yes! I get to play the one that I like. And then got really annoyed at the remastered textures.
Everyone did, but I never really had a problem with them.
My biggest issue with it was the fact that they just added foliage everywhere that wasn't originally there, and so enemies could see you through the bushes, but you couldn't see them.
No, I never really thought about that. Ooh,
I had a lot of cases of that in the level. What one? It's the one, the night level.
Oof.
The night level when you're trying to save Captain Keys.
Yeah.
There was a lot of foliage that they just added there for no reason.
The Truth and Reconciliation.
Yeah. This is a hard guy to fight early on. He's got a lot of health.
He does have a lot of health.
I'm actually surprised that his ankles are exposed. Yeah, he did a lot of crap to me. That like, he kept running away from me when I tried to fight him early on. Oh man, imagine if he could fall off. You might fall off.
Oh boy.
I don't think going behind him was a good idea in that moment.
He was kind of stuck in a corner though, and it was either fight him there or not at all. That's the excuse I'm going to use.
Should alert him further away.
They don't get lured, they just hit you harder. Oops, wrong side. I bully him. Mole dead. All right, now then, the question is, do I go beat up Godric now? Godric the Giddy Golden?
Godric is a funny man. Godric the Golden. Godric the Fool.
Ah, rude. Oh! He cheated. He scraped under the ground. He cheated. I need my scream move so I can scream at people.
Your what moved?
My scream. I need my scream move.
Mm.
What?
I think you need like 1 or 2 more death root to get that.
No, I don't think you get it from that guy.
I think you do.
No, I don't think you do.
Only one way to find out. Because I think you get a giant's version of it too.
I think we're thinking of different things.
They both scream. Oh, you got him on the name. I got him.
I didn't poise break him. It's a thing you can do with these guys, where if you hit him enough in the face, they will be momentarily stunned. But they don't give you the option to like punch him in the face. Can't fool me. Uh-oh.
Can't fool me. Pop, 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 pop. Ah!
I mean, to be fair, that's not them fooling me, that's me being an idiot. The real question is, should I go for like a heavy armor build or a light armor build? Or a nice in-between medium? Or do I go for the first build I did where I just wore this the entire fucking game until I got the white version of it, and then I wore that one? Hello, Minotaur Magi. What was that? 60 at 7. We also go tomorrow instead if places are open. We'll go tomorrow, I think. Just because I want to get pretty far in this game today. I'm going to be getting Paper Mario. But because Nintendo is a complete, you know, load of garbage, a lot of the times you can't. Well, I heard a lot of people's pre-orders were being refunded because they no longer like were shipping the game or something.
Oh, that weird.
Hi, hello, hi.
Only to have them. Did you know? It's quite a lot. You're all on heading.
I can picture it being that they
I don't have
severely underestimated how many people would be pre-ordering the game.
Yeah.
And it'll be glad.
So like the supply that they had that wasn't the supply that was going out to physical stores was much lower than what they thought, or much lower than what was actually pre-ordered.
Maybe. I'm just mocking her, don't worry about me.
To make me a chrysalid, but I'm still a milksop craven.
Did you accidentally roll into her?
To step beyond the bounds of this world.
Maybe.
Please. You're only wasting your strength.
Guess so.
She just treated you like you'd attacked her.
Yeah, this is weird. I guess rolling away from her caused it. But yeah, Elden Ring's gone pretty good. I'm doing some good things with it. Let's see. I want more damage now. Well, do I want strength damage or dexterity damage? I guess overall it doesn't matter. Or I could get some more stamina. That would let me do the impaling thrust more.
Oh my gosh, I'm a guest star. You know what I was thinking when I was like, okay, I'm gonna join the stream and I'm gonna talk and stuff. I was originally going to talk while I was also like working on sketching out a comic page. I don't think that's happening. I've been talking too much. The second thing I thought about doing was playing the beginning of the game in New Game Plus to get myself like close to where I'd be ready for the DLC in New Game Plus. That's not happening either. I'm sitting here eating chips.
Yeah.
Pierre Kemp and I might have to go do our grocery shopping soon, like in the next hour or so.
Dang. Well, maybe I will go out then. If Sias is even still there to hear that. Sias, are you still here? Hello, Sias?
Sias.
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 Sias. Sias. They're ignoring us now. Oh, I guess we can go when Muffin leaves to go do groceries. We won't have a whole lot of time, but we can probably still get it and get out of there. Won't be able to spend as much time out and about, but I don't really want to spend a lot of time out and about, so.
It all depends. Freaking, Kemp and I can get to the grocery store like in no time flat, but as soon as Yapir is involved, we have to wait for him to wake up.
in like an hour. And yeah, why do you guys let Yapir sleep for so long? You should just slap him awake on the weekends.
Probably because he goes to sleep at 5 a.m.
That's really not good for him. Can I put wild strikes on these things? That would be kind of cool.
I don't know how he does it because during the weekdays he wakes up at like 6 a.m. to go to work. And then on weekends it's like he flips a switch and goes to bed at 5 a.m. and wakes up at 4.
I can tell you, he does nothing healthy to make that happen.
It's like I can't even go to like it's hard for me to go to bed early. Like because my body is like I want to stay awake because this is how my normal sleep schedule is.
But even so, sleeping like 10 hours, I cannot imagine doing that regularly.
I love sleeping 10 hours and then being tired as hell anyway.
Well, yeah, it's because your body's trying to make up for lost sleep, usually when you sleep that long. I missed.
Okay, he did too.
But, yes, in like an hour or so, maybe. I want to level up a little bit more before I do this, so I'm gonna go here and see if I can't kill a bat that's inside.
Oop, good damn. I see we're on that don't get hit grind set.
I kept pressing my jump button instead of my dodge button. Alright, just let me know size. Blah blah. There are other things I can beat up here in Caleb that'll give me some pretty good runes, but these guys have a chance of giving you runes plus the gold runes. Uh-oh.
Oh, now you got 2 of them.
It's worse. Ah, no, I'm dead. Dang.
All that trouble for a drop of blood.
Yeah.
I
don't know if there's anything out in Caleb I could beat right now that's super close by here.
I wish you could climb the dragon. It kind of sucks that they put an invisible wall around him. Because he looks so climbable.
Oh, you're talking about the little minion guys? I don't know, maybe.
Oh, goddamn. Is all the damage from you doing the thrusting attacks?
Yeah.
I was like, that riposte is really low.
All right. In the lower fields near the Dragon Bridge, you go around 5,000 runes for a 2-minute run. Let's see. Sneak up on one at the time. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see. I just want to get enough to use a specific summons when I fight, what's his face? Are you talking about these guys here? Or are you talking about the bats that are near where you get the cicada?
Oh my god, you freaking bullied that small person.
Yeah. Roma, I thought that was one of them, but it was just a deer. Yeah, but I don't want to take on too many at once. What?
So, yeah, sorry, I burped.
What? If only I had any AoE incantations right now. Also enough faith to use them.
I love incantations.
Incantations are great.
I like the part where you could just spew magic rot right from your dragon mouth. Just go nuts.
Yeah. On the west side of the bridge? Okay. I think I see who you're talking about.
Imagine getting trolled and there's actually like 3 Crucible Knights over here. Just like chilling out in a group.
Sias would. Sias is that kind of player.
Love the chopping of the tiny men.
It's just brutal. Just kill the dragon there while you're at it. You'll be fine. I could probably do it. I don't wanna, but I probably could.
Ow, why is this bug so beefy?
It's in Caelid. Oh, and that's why.
Wow.
Yeah, that'll do it.
A nice early Somberstone Smithing 9.
Alright, I should have enough runes to level up twice now, which I think should be enough. Hopefully, maybe. Oh, 600 off. How to know you're somewhere you're not supposed to be? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think it gave me the option to summon on the bridge. Okay, good. Yeah, I can summon them. Excellent.
And now you're gonna beat up poor Margaret.
Yeah, fuck Margaret.
He calls you a foul, stinky, tarnished.
Yeah. He's like, how dare you have hopes and dreams?
Yeah. I'm just gonna talk about the flame of ambition 3 times ever, like, in the entire game. Just continuously. I'm obsessed with that phrase. Hello, Sorcerer Ragier.
Ragier.
Ragier is a good boy.
Foul tarnished.
Bitch.
In search of
The Elden Ring.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Hi, yes, I'm all those things.
Man looks like Bootstrap Bill in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. Are the ship, are the crew.
Extinguish thy flame.
Got barnacles all over him.
Let it be Margit the Fell.
Margit the Fell? I thought you were going to say Margit the Firefighter because you want to obviously fight flames. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Not the easiest move for you to dodge. Out of all the opening moves that he could have done, that jump attack was one of the easiest to dodge. It's not like his move where he winds up his stab for like 17 seconds and then finally just swings it.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Continues to talk as he's having his eyes
That's how you know he hasn't gotten serious yet. I don't know, man.
Poor Rajier, he has no health left.
Ow.
That was a mistake. Ooh, that was extremely lucky.
Yep.
So he's gonna tail whip you. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a bad one. That's a bad one to be up close range.
Oh!
Changed his mind.
Ow.
Margit the fallen over and I can't get up.
You better.
With thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
I want more than a quarter. I want at least $3. Do you think we can go through the main gate?
It works. You can technically do it. Like.
You there? Come over.
I'm pretty sure you can sprint through Serpentine and the ballistas can't hit you.
You breached. Yes, your job. The guards, you'll slip. Of course, when you approach on.
Don't tell anybody, but I'll steal your runes if you die.
The gates! Open the gates!
All right, here we go. Ooh. Okay, we're fine. Ooh. Oh, bullshit.
I think you're misunderestimating how well they're able to aim those things.
They didn't look like it was aiming at me.
Wow.
Forgot that does that.
Man, I wore that armor for so long.
The exile armor?
Yeah. I think when I finally switched out my armor, it was literally just the
Gotta get this guy off that turret.
I think it was the
shoot him.
It was the Confessor armor, which is like the other Faith starting set. It is kind of weird that you can't upgrade your armor in this one.
Yep, your armor is what it is, and it ever is gonna be. Ever.
Yeah. Maybe they just eventually, maybe FromSoft just eventually was like, oh, no one upgrades their armor anyway. They always just go for the higher tier armor when they need to face tank. People would rather upgrade their weapons than upgrade their armor.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'd probably end up making that choice too, weapons over anything else.
The only way that I can see like maybe upgrading your armor like being worth it is if you it's Fashion Souls. If you really find a piece of armor that you're like, yep, I'm playing the entire game with this.
Yeah.
I might as well make it the best it can be.
Really making sure I'm getting the most out of these Crimson Flasks.
Lion, what the hell are you doing in my car?
You keep making these references and I don't know where they're from. Can't believe I made a successful incursion in through the main gate on a new gameplay. Now the rest of this place is gonna be easy.
I mean, technically, you could just run through it regardless because.
I mean, yeah, but like, this takes out a lot of the side hustle.
Yeah, it's really nice to just be able to skip that one Crucible night that is the easiest to skip in the game.
Ow.
I didn't even know that area was accessible when in my beef playthrough until
yeah.
then.
I did see the when you got summoned to go do that guy, and they're like, "Wait, can you go down here? I've never been down here before." I was like, "Yes, yes, you can. There's nothing but sadness awaiting you." Oh, I should. I got more Wonders Physics stuff.
Hey, it wasn't sadness until I decided to go take him on by myself. You saw what we did to him. My favorite way to fight Crucible Knights is with 2 other people.
Oh yeah, I guess I do have to get one of these. Oh. Okay. I don't have to deal with that guy again. Go refill my flasks and resummon my guy, and then we'll just go, you know,
It literally looked like he tried to chomp you with his final attack, and like he hurt his tooth on your helmet or something, and instantly died.
It was
Because
too
I
much
didn't
for him to.
I didn't see you swing, so it just looked like he went. Ah. I think I had one guy summon me in this area just to fight the lion. Like he had cleared out this entire area. He cleared out this entire area, and then we all fought the lion, killed it, killed an invader that popped in midway through the fight, and then he severed the connection with us because he was like, "All right, yep, that's all I wanted."
Look, there are some enemies you just hate so vehemently that you're like, I'm gonna bring in an army to kill this one guy. Totally not necessary, but fuck that guy.
I think late game that became my philosophy for a lot of the enemies, where I'm like, I fought this guy alone before, I don't need to again, so I'll just like rot dog.
Oh my god.
Kill him. I didn't get to use my rot dog as often as I would have liked to do. Because I found it, was like, I should use that, and then proceeded to not use it because I forgot. And then later found out that it's like super overpowered sometimes.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna use it now, and you know what? I was at the point in the game where it wasn't overpowered anymore. I tried using it against the ice dragon, but the ice dragon was too fast for it to get any bites in.
Oh! Ah!
Goodbye, head. Didn't need that.
And rest of body. My entire body is just like. Boom.
Hope you didn't like those runes because that guy totally stole half of them.
Yeah, that's fine. His name is Gostock, by the way.
Gostock. I don't know, I just call him Rune Stealer. Well, I hope you really didn't like those runes because you're not getting any of them back now.
Yeah, well, I treated them so poorly. They needed to be free.
Like how Saya says, I'm glad there was no need to waste shards on armor. There's never a need.
There is never a need.
You never need to upgrade your armor.
Me telling Muffin about not needing to upgrade his vigor.
Hey, vigor is... You can't switch out your vigor on the fly. You can switch out armor. Like, if your armor isn't working, you go, okay, I'll get another set of armor that will be easier for this. Like, oh boy, I don't like this boss. Here, let me just put on the heaviest armor that I need, and I'm just gonna face tank every single one of their attacks. Because their attacks aren't gonna do shit when I have this armor on. Never had 60 vigor. My vigor was at 40, I think, when I beat the game. Which is the soft cap. Most cases, you don't need more than 40. But
20.
this game can get pretty crazy. This game can get pretty crazy when it's just like, oh, you have 40 vigor, which is considered like the good amount of vigor. Here, we're gonna one-shot you anyway.
Wow, he has such a good arm. I know that the game is so big they have to balance it for like literally anything. So it's sort of understandable that something's like in the later more challenging areas just one shot you, because like you can get up to level 150 like just. The bigger games like this, it is a little bit easier to go into like the multi-stats because the game is so big. So many runes everywhere.
Ooh.
Great guy, I think his bow is bigger than yours.
Yeah, well, I think mine's more accurate. Gotta use this to get back up. Oh, made me slip off of it. How dare? How dare?
This isn't Sea of Thieves. You can't put yourself into a cannon and shoot yourself across the area.
That would be fun, though. Just saying, that would be pretty fun in this game. I would like that, but only if it remained Elden Ring and had realistic fall damage.
You just shot out of a cannon and you just splat on the wall. Talismans will be in the DLC.
Ooh, yeah. I never even thought about that.
The talisman that makes it 30% more likely for Mikola to kiss you on the cheek.
Shut the fuck up.
But you take 400% more damage.
It's worth the risk.
I feel like that's a very like common joke about talismans, to have like this small chance for a really good thing to happen, but also you die instantly upon equipping the talisman.
Yeah. Go away, please.
I think like the Scar Seal like talisman made me, like it's just so funny of a concept.
Why funny?
Like, well, like just the good thing but also bad thing talismans.
Yeah, it's fair. To be fair, it's basically giving you another great rune worth of power. And beat this guy up.
I think one person. I think I was going through like a forum of not a forum. I was on like the Elden Ring wiki. And I was looking at talismans because I was like, okay, what should I get before I beat the game? Like, is there anything that I could use that would be good for me? And then I went down into like the comments about talismans. And some people are like, this is very good information about the talismans. And then
Oh, and then some of them are people making jokes about like joke talismans. I'm actually looking at them right now. Let's see. Someone like wrote a comment that was like, "New confirmed DLC leaks: a talisman that lets you swim but attracts nearby sharks that kills you instantly."
Yeah.
A talisman that doubles your attack power, but only when you're not attacking.
I only like games when they have good underwater combat.
A talisman that generates 1 rune per second, but your character farts the entire time it's equipped. A talisman that completely removes fall damage, but turns your screen black and taking it off instantly kills you.
Oh my god.
A talisman that lets out the bruh sound effect when someone points down in PvP.
Ow. Still haven't gotten an Ash of War I want to use on these things yet.
A talisman that just kind of that's just kind of pretty to look at, but doesn't really do anything, but you're cool with it and like it anyways.
I forget, can you buy stuff from Gostock before you beat the thing?
You should be able to.
Nope.
I think if you talk to him a couple times. No, wait. No, you have to catch him. You have to catch him creeping on you.
How?
I think it's only if you take the side path.
I see.
Because like he follows you when you and then like traps you in the thing. You have to like catch him creeping on you, and it's a little. His positioning is a little weird. You know, it'd be pretty cool to have a talisman that steadily regenerates your FP.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I know the mod that I told you about. Apparently, it has steady FP regeneration because it wants to encourage like swapping between like doing magic stuff and doing melee stuff.
Man, this thing has so much poise. There we go. And now I don't have to deal with that ever again, so I'm gonna go get my flasks. Doesn't even give enough runes to be worth the fight, to be honest.
Someone says they should bring back the talisman from, they should bring back the ring from Dark Souls 1 that lets you do cartwheels.
That does sound pretty dope. Or at least put it in an Ash of War. Come on.
It was, I think it's called like the Ninja Ring. And it basically requires you to be like under 30% carry capacity to do a special roll that has more iframes and is also just you doing flips and cartwheels and
up.
That does sound pretty fun. I remember you tried to sneak up on this guy and it did not go well for you.
Yeah. I didn't know what his pathing was. I thought he was gonna run. I thought he was gonna just walk around the table clockwise. I'm just early game. I'm just not a fan of these guys because of how much wind they generate that knocks you off balance.
Don't get hit. See, there's the thing.
Yay, the quest item that's completely unnecessary, but I've somehow just managed to do it every time. I understand that at certain points of progress they kind of have to make something progress on its own, but then there are other moments where things make perfect sense for it to move on its own, but doesn't.
Yeah.
Like I had to go through and like.
Oh, tell them I love. I'm finally getting that.
I had to finish like the middle section of Millicent's quest line to make sure she showed up at the Howling Tree, like off screen, because I realized that I hadn't talked to her at every place that she shows up. Because you have to talk to her at every place that she shows up to make her show up in the first place.
Yep. No, the one I find most annoying is definitely the one where you are. Fuck, where are you? Oh yeah, the guy, the blonde dude that's out there is like, will anyone help me, Sir Kenneth Height? And you're just like, yeah, sure. And then you help him, and then you get done with this quest, and if you don't sit at a very specific side of grace, it won't progress.
What?
Yep. You have to sit at the one just outside.
My issue is that my issue with his quest line was that when you do his quest, you go up to him and you're like, "Hey, I did it," and he's like, "Good show. Here's an item that signifies the end of this," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." But instead, you have to talk to him more, and then accept to be under his service or something, and then he goes back to the castle.
Yep.
Oh, and please allow for giving me the.
Also, I think I gaslit myself into thinking that you could sit on the table when the game first came out, because I swear you could do it. But I've been watching some playthroughs from when the game first came out, and I don't think I've seen people stand on the table, and I've never seen them sit down on it. Like, the prompt never comes up. So I guess that you just never were able to do that.
That's just how it goes.
It's weird. I swear I did it.
We gotta get her spirit tuning. I want to use her spirit.
If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Oh yeah, I've never thought of refreshing the area to do this. I always just leave and come back when I need to come back.
Well, I search Roderica.
Yeah.
Roderica, spirit tuner extraordinaire.
I'm gonna be extraordinary at that spirit tuning. Alright, do you want me to go fight the Crucible Knight?
That'd be pretty funny.
Okay, how many runes do I need to level up? 4,000, just under.
My dumbass is always sitting down at Grace to find out how many runes I need to level up. I always forget you can just go to the status screen, it shows you the same thing.
Just not let me roll!
Get out of there! Birds aren't allowed inside.
I'm inside.
Yeah, well, you're not allowed inside.
Wow, rude. Whoops!
I love the way that your scream fades out. Yeah, you're gonna want to get out of there if you want to have enough flasks for the Crucible Knight.
Oh, I'm already past that point, so I'm just killing these birds and I'm gonna go get my flask back.
I think fireballs was kind of nice for this area, so that I can just blow them up.
I mean, I can also just blow them up if I want to, but not with fireball. I'll also take those runes. Oh, I need a whole nother 1,000. Whoops. I'll be back.
Oh, you're you're gonna go kill one of those little guys again?
Yeah. Uh-oh. I thought they were facing the other way. They were not.
Oh. Whoops. I glanced away for like a second and then I just hear whoosh.
Yep. Those guys do that.
They know those beast incantations.
They do that, they do. More damage.
Oh yeah, that's actually way more accurate than my fireballs.
Think I can get it? Oh.
What the heck?
It just missed by a slight amount. I will need more fire arrows though.
You could also get this guy. I got this guy. I was like, I know you're there. You freak.
I switched two of my buttons around, and my muscle memory sometimes kicks in from the yesteryear when I was doing this more, and I pressed the wrong button.
Oh yeah, you've got like your B and A like
hooked into like the back paddles on
Yeah.
your controller, right?
I do.
I have back paddles on mine too, but I never think to use them.
It certainly is worth it.
I just click them in and out like a fidget kind of thing. Go,
you know, click, click, whatever click, helps you play better. Click.
My favorite part about fighting this guy is waiting in the bush for him to get in a place where I can do a sneak attack, but not really because you can't sneak attack him. I mean, technically in the game, if if your first hit they don't know where you are, you do technically do more damage than a normal hit. Ah! Yeah, that was a hit. Now he's gonna. Oh, he didn't do his spinny. Oh. That was kind of a waste of a bubble.
Yeah, a little bit.
You got hit by his like, oh.
Any enemies with moves that are specifically designed to catch you after you've rolled twice away from them, because they know that people are gonna try to. Ooh, wow. Because they know that people usually roll away twice to try to heal. So enemies are just programmed to be like, if you roll twice in a row away from an enemy, the enemy's brain just go, I'm gonna close the distance real quick.
Yeah. I got him pretty good. I just gotta do better. I don't have item crafting. Son of a bitch. Oh.
Oopsies. Goodbye, runes. I mean, you didn't have very many. But...
That's why I went and leveled up before I did this.
How many runes did I have? I had like 5,000, didn't I?
Yeah, something like that. Here. Pretty good amount.
And then I
knew I was gonna lose all my runes to Gostock anyway, so.
I think I ended up with 5,000 after finally beating him because the man had stolen half my runes so many times that when I finally got runes from beating the Crucible Knight, like, bam, now you have 5,000 runes again.
Yeah. Oop. Oh. Oh, I had no stamina. Ah! Drink! Thank you. Oh! Death. Alright. I don't have time to keep fighting this guy, unfortunately. I'll have to go and do the actual stuff in this thing if I'm gonna beat it by the time I'm done today.
Oh yeah, it's easy just getting to the end of this. This is.
I mean, it is.
This
Just run
dungeon
right
is so small. It's weird to think about how small it is. When the entire rest of the game has been so big up to this point, you get here, and it's just like, wow, the boss is right there.
Yeah.
All I did was walk across the street. It's even funnier with the shortcut elevator that isn't a shortcut elevator because you literally can just access it despite not going to the opposite end first.
Which elevator?
The elevator that's at the end of this area. There's like the side of Grace and then there's an elevator right next to it. But the elevator isn't there, but you can still flip the switch and bring the elevator to you.
I've never been able to do that.
You've never done it? You've never tried flipping that lever?
Yeah, I've tried it. It just never let me.
It did for me. It did for me every other time I've played. I've never actually gone through the area as intended.
Dude, fuck off!
Wow. These freaking torch spear guys. I do like the effect of the bubble shield. The bubble shield's effect is very good.
Yeah. It's like, this looks like something straight out of World of Warcraft.
You have to bring the giant all the way from like the top of the stairs down here to get that.
Yeah.
What's in it?
They always have smithing stones in them.
Ah.
Rude. Let me dodge, please.
The Omen Man. Well.
Killed his own dog.
What the heck?
I always make him kill his dog. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know if they like changed something and it broke that lever and made it so you can access this elevator no matter what. But I've always just flipped that lever.
I don't remember ever being able to do it.
Well, and then this area you can go to the secret area.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna go beat Godric the Golden. Oh, wait, no, I gotta go and talk to my friend.
Did you know that you can find Rajier's bloodstain?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know offline bloodstains were a thing. Hmm.
Bitch.
I don't know how common it is, but I think they sometimes do offline ghosts as well that are like designed to catch your eye towards something important. I don't know.
There's an entire town for that.
No, I'm talking about like the same ghost that you see of like players playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole town of them.
That's not. Those aren't players.
Yeah, but there are ghosts.
If you have the torch in that town, the torch that reveals cloaked enemies, you can actually find out what the Black Knife Assassins patrol routes are before you've even gone into the Everjail.
You were a fine warrior. Well,
Actually, you could just do that. You don't need the torch.
If I ask you, the winds, I'm certain.
I'm pretty sure you need the torch. I don't think I've ever seen them walking around.
Now you're gonna have to play the game all over again just to find out.
No! I changed my mind. I hate this game.
Take me home. Take me home.
I want to play Mario 3 again.
Do you though? Do you?
I always want to play Mario 3.
Let's do the thing. Nefeli, come with me.
Imagine if only one person could summon Nefeli Lu at a time.
Everyone had to share.
The entire world. In the entire world. So you just keep getting a failed summon over and over until you were lucky enough to be the first person to summon her.
Mighty dragon, thou the true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
Why did he need an extra pinky finger? Just wondering.
I don't know. He's a little baby bitch who just wanted attention.
Yeah.
Playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
Like, after you beat him, all that's left of him is what is left of his original body. So, like,
yep,
those calves aren't his. You see those freaking thighs? Those don't belong to
He
him.
took leg day the wrong way.
He said it's leg day and then went out and found the beefiest man he could and went, those are mine now.
Ow.
Yeah, I think you should have dodged there.
Probably. Whoa. It's fine though.
Oh boy. Oh.
Friendly fire! Friendly fire!
It'd be really funny if he didn't mean to do that, but then pretended like it was his plan all along. And he goes
right
after the dragon onto him. Like he just actually fucking missed. Chopped his arm off. No, just one of those moments where you have like, where you have all that adrenaline, and instead of making good decisions, the adrenaline makes you make a stupid decision instead.
Yeah. I always sound so excited that he did it too.
Oh wow, you know how to dodge that.
Yep.
I think I tried running towards him, and I didn't expect him to spin as fast as he did.
I've only fought him a few times, you know.
Hell yeah. Friggin' the Felly Lou. Just clutching the fight. Wonder why she's got electric, like her, like electric attacks.
The storm.
Ah, okay.
Oh no!
Oh, that was really unlucky.
Oh.
Oh
damn.
man, freaking headless.
Now I gotta go through the whole thing again. He got in my way. I couldn't dodge.
Well, I was gonna say he was really unlucky that he didn't decide to hit Godric just like one more time, because I think it would have
Oh, man, summons are always like that. They're just moving left and right a little bit instead of actually doing anything.
I just breaking wind all the time. That was unfortunate.
A little bit.
You think he ever thought about attaching another person's head to him so he could talk out of two heads?
Maybe.
Yo, he did not like Nefelli. Right up the butt. Oh, get out of there. You don't want to be in there.
Nope.
The Lord of all that is golden.
You're a bitch. That's what you are.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
You can pop a golden chicken foot while he's monologuing.
Yeah, but I mean, do I really need the runes? Not from this guy. Also, I don't have any right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I never went out and did any of the things that you would normally do at the beginning of the game to get one.
Have you had a boss? I don't know how common it is, but have you had a boss that you did like 100 attempts on, and it's really difficult, and then and then like your 101st attempt is the one where the boss just decides not to be a boss the entire attempt.
Yeah.
They just decide they're not going to do anything. They decide they're tired.
So okay, I'll go and share that really quick.
I think I've seen a few times where Renala just doesn't move and doesn't do anything for like the entire fight.
Yeah, Renala's especially bad at it, where she's just like, well, she's super easily staggered.
Back already, no matter.
Ooh, you got new punchy gloves.
Yes. But I don't have the whetstones I need. I need the spiked one, but this one works for now. Well, actually, I shouldn't use this one yet. Until I can get a Ash War on it, I can give it extra blood stuff. Oh, what was I gonna do? My brain stopped working. Oh, right. I know where I was going. I was actually gonna go buy the spiked ones, not those ones. Those ones reminded me to go buy the spiked ones. Bonk.
What the hell? Uncool. Now they're all screaming. You woke them all up.
Bunch of babies. Get those gravel stones.
Man, those dragons are blind.
They are. Or they just don't give a fuck. I need this guy all the way up here.
Oh my god, I got my ass handed to me up in this area.
Bellberry Hunter?
I used it to try to get some practice on fighting the little T-Rex dogs, but apparently the goats around here are hostile too, so they were fucking me up.
Yep, they will do that.
Because they're like herding dogs. They're supposed to be herding dogs. They're sitting around herding all their goats together, and then you show up. 4,000.
Have a safe journey.
Fine. I'll go get 4,000 really quick.
Gosh darn it, gotta go back to my farming spot.
No.
Oh no.
No, just no. He doesn't get to look at me. was like, this could end up being really bad.
4,000. Almost 5,000.
We did it though. We got the.
Why
we
stop
got
now?
Why? Because I want the glove.
Back unusual to this.
There we go. There's my strike damage.
Have a safe trip.
I shouldn't have used those smithing stone ones. I'm gonna have to look up later where I get the bell bearing for the smithing stone ones, because I forgot where it is.
It's kind of cool how they're just like, oh yeah, I'm a merchant. You can buy things from me. You can't kill me for them though. But if you do kill me, you still have to buy the stuff that's in them.
What we doing? Just stay out.
The ball bearings are just freaking, or not ball bearings, bell bearings, are just freaking pocket universes that you have to buy from.
Yeah. Pocket dimensions. Woo! Alright,
Unfortunately, I'll never get Blackguard's crab because I killed him for some reason, and I don't know why. I just wanted to, I guess.
Man, you're a psychopath, aren't you?
Technically, they asked me to. I would have killed him anyway, because.
Wow.
Like I was going to kill him because it was part of like the very first Volcano Manor thing where she's like, "Give me my necklace back," and she implies that you're supposed to kill him, but that you can buy it from him instead. And I was gonna kill him, but then Jirahan went, but you can get an emote from him, and I was like, okay, so I did enough to get the emote and then killed him.
Yeah.
And then found out months later that he apparently progresses with you and starts selling crabs as well as prawn.
Yeah. I need to do this mine. I think this is actually where the first bell bearing is. If not, I'll at least get smithing stone ones and shoes and stuffs. Oh no!
Rick, it's the second time today you've done that exact jump.
I know.
And like touched a stone.
It's my favorite one to mess up. It's my favorite one to mess up. That's all I gotta say about that.
It would have been so funny if you'd slid off.
Look, I know what I'm doing sometimes. If I remember. beat him up.
I think they're even mining all that stuff for.
I don't think that they even know. I feel like they're just completely all psychotic and they're just sort of stuck doing the last thing they did before they became this. I don't think a lot of them have like agency over their own thoughts like they used to. You know, I think that most of them are pretty mindless.
Mm-hmm.
Cotton.
Yay, little cotton booties. Ooh, I'm tired now.
Alright. Boss time. Do you remember what the boss is here? I don't.
I don't know, peek through the holes. It might
Gravity
be...
Man.
What's a Gravity Man?
Gravity Man does everything gravity can.
Nope, that's...
Oh, it's not
nope.
Gravity Man.
No, it's just this Kaylee Misbegotten. Still gonna summon the Headless Man anyway.
Yep.
I feel like this is the enemy that I am least able to judge when they're actually going to swing. They have so many like little fake out waivers in their
yeah.
lineup.
Oh, I was wrong. This isn't where you get the first bell bearing. Dang. Don't remember where you get it.
I'm probably going to hop out so that I can see about what...
Oh yeah, this is probably where I should end stream anyway. So hey, you want to do an outro with me?
Thank you for
No,
watching.
that's not. No. I gotta do the thing first. Okay. All right. First go. Gotta get the thing ready. All right. And all right, everybody. Thank you so much for coming on by. Goodbye, my friend. Disconnected. Hope. I kicked him out of the channel, so he can't say goodbye, and he's gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Love you, Muffin. Let's go ahead and rate on out and see who's streaming. We'll get you rated out to someone nice and special, whoever it may be. Love you, Muffin. Let's see. Lots of people playing, all sorts of stuff. Don't make me do it. Let's see. Kaju is playing Sketchy's Contract. I don't know what it is. but it sounds sketchy. So give them a bird up for me. And until tomorrow, 11 a.m. EST. Whew, gosh, I got the hiccups, and I hope you all have enjoyed your flight. Ugh. Ugh. Blah. 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 Blah.